Hey, what's happening, everybody? We are back. Happy hump day to you all. This May 15th, 2024. We're halfway there, guys, and we're back in here live and ready. We got some updates in Madeline Soto's case finally, and the Riley Strain case. And of course, as always, we got to talk a little bit about Sebastian Rogers in that scenario. So here we go, guys. Thank you again so much for joining me today. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We will be joined, of course, by Illuminati Cletus for sure. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. What's up? Welcome, everybody. Hello, Clue. How are you today? Again, long time no see. Thank you for
Right.
joining. Welcome, everybody. Guys, please, on your way through that door, hit the like button, if you will, and get us in that algorithm so we can get this out there. Please, if you will. Thank you for joining me again, Cluminati Cletus. Truth will be joining us here shortly when I see him in the chat. I don't know about Mama Bear. I haven't got to speak with her today. I don't know if she's off or she's working. If she's here, she'll just pop in because she loves to do that to me and scare the dog shit out of me. So we shall see what happens. It is raining mice and rats outside. I don't know
It
her.
was,
Thank you, Peter.
it was doing that here yesterday.
Yes. So let me check. Let me call. Let's see who we got here with us first, and then we'll get this other thing. Oh, that thing's still on. We'll get everything else rolling. So first and foremost, like I said, sounds good, Mama Bear. So she will be here. Good stuff. Thank you, Doodle, for that. Looks like, of course, Doodlebug Fart in the house. Hey. Thank you for joining us. Miss Kimber, of course, always. Miss Kimber's in the house. Mama Bear will be joining us here shortly. Butterfly71, great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Clue, am I too loud or not loud enough? How do I sound?
I think you sound fine.
Okay, good. Kim Marin, welcome. Great to have you back again. Always a pleasure to see you. Butterfly71, thank you for joining us. Moonchild, great to see you here. Thank you so very much. Let's see. Dawn F is in the house. Thank you for joining us. Tomboy Charm, we'll bring her up on in here now that she's home. She couldn't make it up to Clue, so we'll pop her up here too. Don F. Jaded 847. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you for joining us today. Miss Salty, one of my other awesome producers, is in the house. Miss Salty True Crime. Guys, please check out her channel too. It's very awesome. Natalia Poole, welcome to you. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Sony's in the house. Welcome back, Sony. Great to see you guys. Today, Chemistry Queen, thank you for joining me. Appreciate you very much. Alicia J, great to have you here. Moni's in the middle. Where's she at? She's in the middle. Welcome, Moni. Good to see you today. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Yo Mama. Yo Mama, what's happening? Good to have you here. Good to see you. Lucky's in the house. Welcome back to you. Miss Kells, always a pleasure to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Kimberly KB, same to you. Great to see you. Always me, 1969 in the house. Good to see you today. Good to have you here. P Fox, welcome back to you. Always a pleasure. Let me see. Carl Ferguson, welcome back to you. Thank you for joining us today, my friend. I appreciate you very much. Oh, it just bounced down. I hate when the chat does that. It drives me nuts. Hold on. Alicia J. Miss Senny. Senny's in the house. SK216. Thank you, Senny, for joining us. I do appreciate you. Lucky, thank you for being here with us today. Appreciate you very, very much. And by the way, Senny, please say what's up to that big old dude next to you. Big Ohio Owl in the house, I'm sure. And if he's not there, let him know we miss him. Leslie and Billy's in the house. Good to see you. Jody, what's going on to you? Thank you for being here today. Appreciate you. Miss Kimber, yes, I already seen you. Virginia Wolf, what's going on, bro? Good to see you today. And all you awesome meatballs here. Thank you for jumping in the sauce. So we spill a little bit of that sauce today. I appreciate you so very much. As always, thank you for being here with us today. Thank you, Doodle, for that. And thank you to anybody that does donate to the PayPal or the Cash App and supports the channel in that way. Because, guys, it helps me pay my bills, pay for my internet, pay for my StreamYards and all them fun things so I can keep doing this with you guys every single day. I appreciate that very, very much. Please know it's never, ever expected from anyone, but we do appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody that's in here just supporting this channel the way you do, more than you know. That includes you lurkers out there, so please don't forget. Mocha, how you doing today? Thank you for joining us. And nope, wasn't my doggies. My doggies are in the other room sleeping.
No, it's mine. They're fighting over a pizza crust.
I can hear the little brr, brr.
Yeah.
Ace's mama, how you doing today? Thank you for joining us. All right, Tomboy, there's your link, dear. And Kimber, if you'd like to join as well. Again, guys, we're having a wide open discussion today. We got some updates that I didn't get to yesterday. My apologies. I'm gonna have to change up my the thumbnail for yesterday for Madeline Soto. There's some stuff going on with Riley's case, as we all know. SF Investigates has landed in Nashville, folks. He's back in Tennessee to follow up in that case, and of course the Sebastian Rogers stuff that we do talk about every single day to keep that name rolling. Italian dogs fighting over pizza crust. You gotta love it, Virginia. Can't go wrong there. No problem, Kimber. Whenever you're ready, dear. Oh yeah. Clue, you got 2 dogs, right, Clue?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
4. I have 4 dogs.
What's up, Tomboy?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Barely. Barely.
Yeah, you're quiet.
Okay, hold on.
What's up? Truth, not feelings.
What up?
Welcome back, sir.
I
Yeah,
seriously thought he just burped.
He did.
my voice
that
sounds
better?
today.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I guess I have to move the mic a little closer.
The mic sounds right.
Is this better for you?
Sure.
No, I prefer the whisper.
I can whisper sweet nothing.
Oh, now that you're up here, Tomboy, you did a great job with her stuff. I mean, seriously, as much as you did with mine too. You're really, really talented.
Yeah.
And
Like
there
crazy.
she is. Brandy, you just popped into the chat, Brandy. I did not see you till now. But thank you for being here. I appreciate you very much. She said, "Grr."
She said
Just
what?
now saw you. She said, "Grr," because I didn't say her name. I didn't see her. She just now popped in here. It's the first time I've seen her. What the hell, Salty? 1 grand dog, 4 grand cats. No. grand fur babies. I love it.
And yes, Clue, I do sew all that stuff myself. I just learned to sew in November.
Really?
Girl?
Yeah, really.
Looks like you've been doing it forever. I'm trying to find somebody that can make me, because I don't want to pay what they want online for them, but and it sounds ridiculous. No, but I'm sure I'm gonna get laughed at, and I don't care. Little sandbags, like yeah. See,
What?
little
What?
tiny, like 1/12 scale sandbags, like for like you'd see in the army. You know, I have a reason for anybody.
Is that for
What
your
the hell?
Dungeons and Dragons?
No, I don't do that anymore. I only pay.
For like mini cornhole.
Well, no, that would be really cool though, because I would set that up. They're not little. See, I see everybody and they're like, what the hell are you talking about? Listen, folks, I do that. Every one of you guys are giving me the eyes now. Piss off. Peace off. All of you. Anyway, listen. Have you ever seen the military, how they set up their gun turrets with the sandbags and all that stuff? Oh my God, Salty, get the hell out. Yeah, I'm worried that my action figures are going to get flooded out. That's what it is.
That's what I thought he wanted it for.
And no, Butterfly, not tea bags. Okay, guys.
Oh, Lord, sweet child.
I do photograph, like toy photography. It's a thing. Go look it up. Okay. And I set up like diorama scenes. And then you set them up in positions and this and that. I'm trying to find somebody that can sew me little sandbags to build the sandbag wall with those to put into a picture.
Well, it can't be that hard.
I don't sew. My wife doesn't have time, but she does. And if I wanted my mother-in-law to do it, I'd probably get him in 2028. So they're not dolls, Brady. And if you say it again,
what are you gonna do? Kick her out?
You're a guest. You're supposed to be pleasant while you're here.
Clue,
See,
here, I'll
earlier,
show you.
earlier you said we didn't have to be nice and pleasant over here.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Donkey Kong?
Yes.
That is cool as shit.
I didn't see it yet. I'm waiting for it to come on the television. Oh my gosh. That is amazing.
It's a pen.
It is really cool.
That's crazy.
And then
see, guys, if you look, all of her crafting, she's in that craft room. That's where she lives. That's really neat too.
It's Tyler Ben.
Is he a bobblehead or is it just a
No, it's just it's that foam clay.
Who was that?
Is that what you made the donuts out of?
No, they're made out of regular clay. This is foam clay. It's like for cosplay.
Okay.
Who is that supposed to be?
It's Tyler Ben, Dallas Stars.
Hockey.
See the hockey stick and hockey puck.
Yeah, I got it.
How much would you charge to make his damn sandbags?
What?
I was asking Tomboy how much she would charge to make his damn sandbags.
Make it sound like it's a struggle.
No,
well, they're probably about the size of tea bags, so
they're damn sandbags. Like they keep water out like a dam. Gee.
Hulk smash.
Oh, see, you know who it is. Everybody in my house says it looks like Frankenstein.
No, that's Hulk
smash.
And one more.
I could see Frankenstein.
No, you gotta know who.
His face looks different.
Frankenstein's got like stitching on him, and like that's Hulk. Period.
Everybody in my house is just, well, they're humans. I don't like to communicate with them.
Where you going, Salty? Be cool. You got that peace sign up like you're leaving. You ain't leaving me. Jolly Green Giant? Oh no.
Freaking toy photography.
Sandbags. Wow, really, Brandy? With the doll thing?
Toy photography.
Go look it up, Clue.
Do
I ain't
you
gonna do it.
have you taken a picture of your rose yet, Dago?
My what?
Your rose?
What rose?
You don't have a rose?
No.
Oh, okay.
What's the
What is
punchline,
happening?
bro? Hit your punchline.
No punchline. I was just wondering if you owned a rose.
No rose. I have a rose bush.
So you have a bunch of roses.
Not yet, but they.
Don't know what's happening.
Do I need to leave so you
No,
guys can have a conversation or something?
No, Google adult rose.
Google
Dago,
what?
I have something for you too.
Oh, a pineapple.
Pineapple.
It's inflatable.
So
What?
there you go.
That's what she said.
A pineapple.
A pineapple. That's
Pineapple.
cool. I love pineapples. That's my safe word.
Oh, Jesus.
Dago has pineapples and roses.
Hopefully they're all the right direction.
And the right size.
What the hell? Are you serious?
What happened?
What the hell are these
He
things?
figured out what an adult rose was.
Whoa.
What is it?
Google adult rose.
Oh,
Boy,
remember that thing that you ordered not too long ago
I never knew these things.
that you needed to try out with fiance?
Oh, girl, do you know how much I shop? Holy crap.
What the hell?
Along the same line.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
That
Oh, yeah.
that looks dangerous. These things look dangerous.
I
don't know
almost
which one
bought
you're
one of
looking-
those, actually.
My wife's
Hey, JC.
coworker and everything bought one for their director.
We did
Oh,
one
wow.
for Dirty Santa at church.
Whoa. What the hell is that?
It's my phone.
Have you seen what Temu offers now in the adult section?
I didn't know they had an adult
Yes.
section.
Oh my Lord.
I have.
The
This
rubber
thing-
sheets are amazing.
The what?
Rubber sheets.
And gerbils?
Oh God!
Yeah.
Don't be turning into Richard Gere.
No, I mean it's just some people are a fountain and some are not.
So,
Shut-
Clue. Google rosetoy.com.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, then. That's why I had no idea.
No, Lucky, you put the rose on your tulips. It doesn't look like a tulip.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Doesn't that follow along the line with that joke? What's better than roses on a piano?
Nah.
Tulips on an organ.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Guys. So,
Phil
can you
Lewis.
tell I've been out of the mix for a minute with this kind? They have the strangest thing. They have a section that says that's literally titled "Weird Toys" per se. Okay.
Look up adult dragon.
Oh God!
No, I don't need to. It's already here. They used vegetables. They have a football. They have special things for women. A makeup brush, a lipstick thing that they look like makeup brushes and lipstick things, but they're not.
Yeah, it's incognito, so you can put it in your purse. You keep it in
Yeah.
your purse.
But what life do you really lead that you need
Dago,
to
you
have
don't know
that in your purse?
Dude, let me tell you something, okay?
You have no idea.
I'm not going to tell you about myself personally, but I'm just saying sometimes on your lunch break when you're in your car, you know what I mean? It's
Holy
whatever.
shit.
But
Hello.
let one of us guys do that in the car and see what happens. Double
You
standard.
guys do it in the shower, so
How do you know?
Don't all?
That's not necessarily true. Hi, Mama Bear.
Hello.
How are you?
I was good till I overheard this conversation.
Well, Mr. Dirty over here had me. I felt like a 12-year-old kid until I caught up with this. Because I was lost. They were having a conversation, and everybody's laughing but me because I didn't know what it was, and I looked like he told me to, and well, I'm being educated again.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Educated.
Right, Kels? Me and you both.
What now? We got 100.
Oh my god, what did I just stepping into?
Come on, y'all. We got 80 likes with 113 peeps. Please make a match. Please, please. Miss Kim, Marin, Moonchild. Good to
Going
see
from
you.
true crime to true love.
No, that what I just saw ain't true. That's weird.
Dago, you're supposed to push up your glasses and play with your hair when you say that.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was all. What are you talking about, Leslie? Stop the blame game. I was right. I was not, because I didn't even know what the hell they were talking about. Until I
Dago's
looked.
lifting up his hair with that high forehead.
So welcome, sorceress. Oh, now we're cracking up. First, I'm a doll collector. Then they're cracking on my forehead. I thought you guys liked me.
You're not a doll collector.
You are a doll collector.
Your
I don't
mom
think I don't think you're a doll collector, Dago.
She actually is.
I think you like to play with.
Watch yourself now.
Hiya, chemistry queen.
Okay.
These are action figures. I'm not going to say it again.
Dolls.
Action figures that never move.
They never move. They do move.
Rosie Palmer, the Four Sisters.
This is not a doll.
What's the difference in that and Barbie? Please show me.
Boobs.
This is a wolf.
Right?
Did you say boobs or boobs?
Boobs.
Boobs. Bigger
Well,
boobs.
listen, you may not know this, but G.I. Joe has boobs now. Okay, it's 2024.
I have female G.I. Joe figures.
Hiya, Marin.
That's the Wolfman.
Dolls is dolls, period. Yeah, exactly.
Listen, you see how defensive he gets when he tells you it's not a doll, it's Wolfman. Now play it right.
Dago, what is the mic holder that you use with all the lights? Somebody likes it.
Oh shit. Hold on. This thing all fell apart. It is.
JC, and he likes all his toys.
You should probably never say that again like that, Mama Bear, especially with the voice that you have.
Hey now, don't be going there.
Just saying. We've already had other people that have made accusations not accusations, but recommendations.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
Right?
You guys, I don't know if you remember that, but somebody, I can't remember who it was. Like, where'd Mama Bear come from? Was she a phone sex operator? Was that what? No. These people are just like, really? She should be.
I could see that.
She's got. I told her before she has the right voice, but you know it is what it is.
Yeah, not going there.
That is very cool, Lucky. Love it. Love it. Love it.
I'd end up laughing.
Yeah,
right.
Probably, you probably would.
There are people that are into that. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I know, but I'm just saying I couldn't do it because I'd end up laughing trying to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I could totally do that.
Yeah, we know.
No, I sound like a kid.
Who said that?
Me.
What?
Tomboy did.
Hold on, sir.
I ain't vanilla, baby.
Oh, with that song.
Hello, Cassie.
Clue, did you get your Discord message?
Mm-mm.
I sent you one.
Let me look. What, girl? Dang. Oh, we gotta check my email too.
Talking smack
That's
about
a
me
good
all the time.
question, Brandy.
Does that look like a doll?
Yep.
No, it's not. Stop it. I just realized something that Tomboy and Mama Bear, you guys sound a lot alike.
I don't think so.
No,
Thanks.
I don't think so either.
What'd you say?
I said, I don't think so either.
Yeah, you do. You got the same pitch in your voice.
Will you please ask Diego where my papers are that Heather sent me weeks ago? He never gave them to me, and we've been trying for weeks. Please help.
What?
Where my papers are that Heather
What
sent me?
papers? I've never.
Which Heather? We have like 15.
Heather Fitzgerald?
Fitzgerald, Mosher. I don't know.
I don't have anything, Leslie, that was sent to me, or I would have sent it. I promise you, I don't. I'm not that far behind. I definitely check. That's very cool, Lucky. Very cool. I like your avatar.
Heather Fitzgerald, yes.
Yeah, I don't have anything, Leslie. I'll go double check real quick before we get started, just to be. I wouldn't hold out on you. Hold on.
Unless you got some pineapples.
Pineapples. God damn, they're pineapples. Mm-hmm.
We were playing that day in my car driving around, and so everybody in my car now that's a word. So they're constantly going around saying pineapples now.
Pineapples. Mm-hmm. Make some mustard on my biscuits. Mm-hmm.
Careful, you'll be making fun of people.
Was
I
one of
didn't say.
the biggest
Sorry.
pieces of bullshit I ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leslie, I don't see anything yet, hon. Yeah, if she doesn't, my email is a bit of a mess sometimes. So
It's an
why are you laughing
understatement.
like that? Oh, really?
Really?
If she needs to, just ask her to send it again. I don't know, but I don't see it in here.
So I was going through some stuff this morning, a little bit of a side note, and I can't remember. I have the screenshot of it, but I didn't screenshot the person who posted it. And I want to say it's true crime in here, but I'm not 100% sure. But did you see the breakdown of the movie Friday the 13th Vengeance with the dog handler Julia?
What? Say it
What?
again.
So the movie that her production company did, and I hope I don't know. I think it was on True Crime Time that I saw it this morning, but I'm not 100% sure. So if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But it shows the breakdown of the movie that Julia Valenti, the dog searcher, her and her husband with their production company made. It's called Friday the 13th Vengeance or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then it shows that she's Deputy Alice Broker.
Yeah, she's like an actress in that.
Right. But if you look at it, and then you look at the scene that they're filming off to the side, that first picture, like you're telling me that your movies include law enforcement and you found yourself in the middle and you say you're a small, low budget. Well, then how did you get access to all these law enforcement vehicles for this movie?
And uniforms.
And uniforms, yeah, and uniforms and all of that. So I'm really concerned with what I'm seeing because these are department vehicles that I'm seeing in these pictures. These are not rented movie props. These are county property.
Yikes.
Was that yours? True crime time.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah. So if I don't know if you want to pull that up, Dago, but it's a screenshot or a picture that she put together, and it shows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, hold on a minute. I'm
She's got her eyes covered, her mouth covered, and her ears covered. She doesn't see anything, didn't say anything, doesn't hear anything.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I got it from hers. But as soon as I saw it, it literally, that gut feeling you get, you know what I'm talking about, that almost drop.
Mm-hmm.
When I looked at it, I went, huh. Because look, nothing that there's doing, and this is, I know, a wild
how do you
thing
block
to say.
somebody in email so that they can't send you emails anymore?
I just create a filter and have Gmail immediately delete it.
Okay. I guess I'll have to figure that one out.
That way you don't even see it. I'll be right back, Dago.
Yeah, that's fine, hon. That's what I want to do.
Fine, I'll stop emailing you.
No, not you. Some other loser that doesn't have anything better to do than constantly ridicule me. That's all.
Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about? That feeling that drops in your gut, Dago, Mama Bear. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Tomboy. Okay. Well, as soon as I opened it up and I looked, I went, oh, that's all kinds of fucking creepy feelings. All kinds of creepy feelings, right?
All right.
Take that.
She came
What
in
is
here.
sorry, Truth. What was the name again so I can pull it up?
It's true crime time. Your
A Salty's channel.
Oh, Salty channel.
Salty's channel. Yeah, Salty. Yeah, that's what it is. Salty. Sorry.
It's okay.
But
She
so
said it's on the
like,
community tab.
right. Well, listen, you have to understand this, right? And people understand why this is sticking out to me. Maybe you do, but I want to explain it. I don't want to go down a rabbit hole, but this may have nothing to do with Sebastian's actual missing. Okay, let me say that very clearly. But she came on here and specifically said in the comments, "Oh, that is our side gig. We've only done one feed. We've only done one filming. Like all this to make it sound like it was nothing." But then how did you get permission to use county vehicles, government vehicles on your own video? And it's not like it's it looks to me like it's a horror movie.
Somebody give me Salty's link in chat. This keeps taking me to the wrong one.
Yeah, it takes you to true crime time and something else.
Some guy in a cabin talking about Idaho, so that's not it. I know that's not it, and I've always had trouble finding it. I'm subscribed to her too, which makes no sense to me, but
oh yeah, it's definitely a film set. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's not a film set. What I'm saying is, why is somebody who is in production, and one of the things they mention on their website is that they're in production for there were something about missing persons in the bottom of it. And now you're all up in the middle of a missing persons things while people are talking about how it's going to be a movie one day. Like it's
Mama
just,
Bear sorry, Truth. Mama Bear, can you put it in the back chat? I can't click in the chat.
Yep.
Thank you, Doodle. Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting you, bud. I'm trying to make this happen, and it's not working for me.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to bring a little bit of light to it because when you see how Salty put it out, and I don't agree with everything Salty says the same way that Salty probably doesn't agree with everything I say, right? But I can appreciate somebody who puts in the work that Salty does, and also that, puts something out there that's what nobody else is showing, and I have to give her credit for that.
Okay, so which one am I looking at? Because part of this is something I was going to show anyway. So, it's on her community page. Which part of it are we looking at?
It was just a post. It's not a excuse me. It's not a video.
Steph Stearns.
I don't know. Let me go look real quick. Hold on.
Well, she can probably tell me she's in here.
Dago, I gotta get down. I gotta go play a taxi bitch.
Oh, okay, hon. Well, thank you for joining us, and thanks again for all your awesome creativity. Clue said she'd be right back, but she was really super excited, and I, as I always am too, with your stuff. So thank you again.
I'll be back. I just, It's Uber
Down.
without getting paid.
Yes, ma'am. I absolutely get it.
All right, y'all behave.
Be careful out there, hon.
Angel,
right.
yeah, you can, but you cannot
No,
hire
scroll
government
to dog
vehicles.
handler. Okay, Salty. Thank you, hon. Hold on. Where are we at here? On the community page, scroll to dog handler. Okay, gotcha. And yeah, you're right, because Salty's channel is based on factual stuff. There's none of the bullshit that you see. So,
And yes, you can hire, you can rent vehicles and uniforms from a field set. Yes, but that's not what this is. You will.
and
Go ahead.
sorry,
Nope, I'm done.
did you say it was on your community page, Salty? I don't see anything that says dog handler. All I saw was the steps, well, that person, that link there. And I'm all the way down to the Tiffany Adams stuff. That's awesome, Brandy. Thank you again. For those of you guys that have checked out our TikTok and hit on the Sebastian link. 1 month ago. I'm down like a month ago, so I know it's not that far back. Let me go back up here to the top then.
I guess my point is, I just feel it's a conflict of interest.
What is exactly? Well, we're going to be.
I mean, you actively work on missing persons cases,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're getting all the inside information on a child's case, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go, it's like, how do I put this? It's almost like ambulance chasing, but for producers. You know what I mean? It's like, it's crossing over, to me, it's crossing over two boundaries. You're either going to be a searcher and be 100% committed at that, or you're going to go search so that you can come up with ideas for your next film, and use those people and the access to those people. Because look how much you cut out when you're friends with who you want to, or close with the person you want to do a film about. Does that make sense?
Yes. Okay. Since she's driving and I don't want to mess her up at all, tell me exactly what you saw when where you went and what you saw, Truth.
Well, I'm trying to remember because it was early this morning. I have the screenshot. I wish I could, but the screenshot's going to be multiple pictures, and it's going to say Julia Venti as Deputy Alice Brooker or Broker.
Okay, hold on then. This was a video.
No, mine wasn't a video; it was a screenshot. It's like, when you go and you make a post on YouTube, not a video, but you make a post
on the community page. Yeah. I don't see it
because I'm not seeing it either.
I'm looking. I don't see it. That's the problem.
The first thing that comes up was 4 hours ago regarding Riley Strain.
Yeah, with the SF Investigate stuff we were going to talk about. I don't see anything on there.
Steven Stearns, and then PI Chloe's statement. And then it jumps to 7 days ago.
Did it come off of her TikTok or did it come off? Hold on.
I'm looking at her TikTok and I didn't see it on there either.
I'm not on TikTok. I saw it on YouTube.
Well, it might have had a link.
No, I didn't. I take that back. It was on effing Facebook.
Look at you.
It was on Facebook because it came up as like a suggestion on my reels of all effing things. And mind you, I don't follow any of y'all on Facebook.
I'll piss on you too.
Right?
Well, I mean,
that was a joke, bro.
I mean, listen, I'm not Seth. Yeah, because it was Sleuths Investigates or Sleuths Crime or something.
Yeah. Hold on. Is this it by chance? Because this is not where I found this, but is that it right there?
Yeah. Well, hold on. I was looking at my own picture. Yeah, that's it. Zoom that in. That's what it is. But I didn't see it on TikTok, so I don't know where that came from.
It was put on. I don't know. I didn't find it in their community page. I had to scroll down and stuff. But anyway, there it is. Searching for Sebastian. Have you had a role to play? This is a video, so I'll play this, I guess. Hold on.
This is just the beginning. Lights crumble down when the truth comes out.
That's all it does. But if you zoom in on those cars over there in the far right picture,
I don't think I can go that much bigger. Hold on. Over here?
yeah, so those are actual department cars on your right. Those aren't rented cars. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, it's got a light bar and everything on it.
Well, you can rent those, but that just doesn't look like that. I would love to know if they were rented. That whole picture right there seems odd to me. And like I said, it was 2019. So it's been some years ago. I just find it all odd with everything. And before she even came into the picture, and she may be an awesome woman. I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying that before she came into the picture, we had a tendency to say that this all seems like, a movie. Everything's too perfect. Everything's too planned. You know what I mean? Like everything's too far in a row. And then all of a sudden you have this movie production company coming in as part of the dog handlers.
I had to say that as soon as I heard that this was a movie production company, I had to go, what is going on? That was a huge questionable scenario to me. So why? You're right. And what I heard you mentioning something about Friday the 13th.
It's called Friday the 13th. Vengeance. Vengeance.
Is it a movie?
Apparently, she said it was the only one they ever filmed. It's like a horror movie. When she was on the other day on Clues, she talked about it.
I don't know, but I'll have to look that up because I've seen all those. I'm a huge horror fan. I've never heard of that one.
She's a low budget. I mean, she said it was low budget. That's what gets to me. She says, I'm looking at the cameras these guys are shooting on. Those are at least reds, right?
Yeah.
At the very least, that's a red. A red is a $30,000 camera.
Yeah.
$40,000 camera.
Right.
So then we're looking, okay, let's say they rented the uniforms. Okay, if we're going to do, let's say 20 days of shooting at $20 a day, there you go. Now you got 10 people, 5 people, whatever it is that have the uniform on. Then we go to the car. Hey, right now I can see at least 3 cars, right? So a car is going to cost you $750 to $1,500 a day for a movie shoot.
Yeah.
But remember, all of this sounds silly until you remember that she said we are a mom and pop, low budget. We don't really do that much. But that doesn't go hand in hand with these pictures.
This is a little strange, folks. These people in these uniforms look like actors, because they are. So what are you saying, bro?
I mean, I'm just saying that it's a weird circumstance.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it too. Don't even. I mean, I don't want to say certain things that I'm thinking on, but
yeah,
I think you know what I'm thinking about.
Yeah. I'm just uneasy about it. Listen, I'll say it again. She might damn well be a great dog handler. She may very well be a decent human being, right?
Yeah.
But,
well,
with as crazy as this case has been, as many rabbit holes as we've been sent down, then your person who brings in the fake dog handler, because here's the thing, maybe she didn't bring her in, but she damn sure vouched for her on that live.
Yeah.
She can backtrack that all she wants to, but I watched it again last night to make sure I wasn't crazy at 4:00 in the morning when I couldn't sleep.
Yes, sir.
And there were some facial expressions that I picked up on that she definitely seemed like she wasn't agreeing with the woman. But this is your career. This is your livelihood. This is your everything, according to all your social media and yourself. But yet you didn't want to be unprofessional to call out someone who you knew was lying.
I can say I have to agree with that. And this is what this person does, guys. This is a fan film, is what they're called. Okay.
2.3 million views.
This is a fan film that it's a little cheesy. Yes. Okay. B rated, C rated, whatever you want to call it. It's still a movie.
2.3 million views.
Wow.
He's saying that for a reason, folks. And there he is. Big J himself.
Mhm.
So again,
Interesting that this case has a murder film associated
thank
somehow
you.
in it, and
Yeah.
so does Coburgers.
Yeah. That's
I
kind
want
of
to see one of these police cars from the side. I want to see if
what I'm
I'll be able
looking
to
at.
tell.
I'm trying to find one right now. Here's one shot of it partially. Hey, Mama Bear. Just noticed you
Hey,
turned
Mama
the
Bear.
camera on. Where's it go? There. Well, there's the front end of one. If these
I
are
can't-
rented, folks, that's got a Jersey plate on it.
Wait, go back. Jersey. Oh, go back. Oh man. Hold on.
That says sheriff on the side.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
That's what I need right there.
It's got all the bells and whistles. It's got the push rack on the front, lit up. It's got a light bar. It's got the side lights. It's got all the decals, everything on it. I'm sure the lights work too.
That's a real interesting license plate number, though.
I
That
can't.
might be the only thing that would make me think it's a rental.
As
It only has 2 solid numbers. The rest are empty. And you know what I mean when I say that.
No, I got you.
That's department number. That could work the same way with the department.
Yeah, this is beyond strange. I'm sorry. Come on.
Straight Talker said she was referred to as Seth's girl. She's on Seth's team.
Oh, for sure.
Well, these uniforms are pretty good too. Yeah, this is it, guys. This is the real deal here. So,
that's a New Jersey sheriff's officer's uniform.
it sure as hell is. That's what I was just looking at the patch, and where'd he go? Yeah, I'll be damned.
Interesting.
It is. For a lot of reasons, actually. Hell, I'm going to watch this movie. I've never seen it before. I never even heard of it. There are fan films out there that don't get put out like they should. And that's what, wait a minute. I just saw another one. All right. Can you see that one?
Yeah.
I can't see what the hell it says, though. That looks real to me, but I don't know.
That ambulance is real.
Yeah.
It's got your ambulance numbers on the back corner panel.
Over here to the, yep, right there.
Actually, it says 666.
Yeah, it does. I can't see anybody going to the extreme on a fan film to put this much money into these types of vehicles, but that police vehicle looks about as real as they come. City of, I can't see.
Play it and see if he moves. Please. Boom.
City of.
Oh, I can't see that well, bro.
Duval. City of Duval. Duval. Duvall.
City of Duval.
Is that in Jersey?
Yep.
I'm looking right now, Leslie.
Now
the Friday the 13th story go along in Jersey? I don't know.
I don't know, but do me a favor, Dago. Go to your Google and go to City of Duval Police Department and see what their police car looks like.
Okay. Duval. Duvall. Okay. And I got an email. Hold on a minute. Thank you, Kimber. That's 2010. They don't use them that old anymore. I zoom in. So yeah, Duval. That's what I thought. Thank you. I'm trying to find it, Leslie. Hold on. When they filmed the movie Next Door, they used cop cars that didn't have motors in them. They were old ones. They didn't use them anymore. Okay. Yeah, but these things are like moving and they have lights
Yeah.
going and everything on this, Leslie. This is real. Like, I can't imagine a rental looking like this, is what I'm saying. I mean, I know you can wrap vehicles now. That's still kind of expensive.
There's a hell of a cost to that.
That's what I'm saying.
Salty sent you a DM, Dago.
Okay, Salty, thank you. I'm getting the email and the DM, and thank you again.
Marie said I found Tony Mathis on IMBD as additional crew member, but no pic.
What?
I'm telling you guys, this may
You're
sound
kidding
crazy,
me.
but it's worth looking at.
IMBD, Tony Mathis is additional crew member. What?
Can you email that to Dago by any way, like a screenshot of that or a link?
I got your DM, Salty. Thank you, guys.
me
This
see
is getting
again.
strange as hell.
Listen, I want to address this because y'all keep saying it. Even if they are out of service, and even if they don't have motors in them anymore, it is showing a department. That's the point behind it. Is that, and that's not even the point. That may not even be the point. The biggest point about it is you have somebody who is actively involved in a case that has taken the most crazy turns you can imagine, right? Much better than you could script, and had everybody, at least I know, and or most people between the two chats here and Clues, thinking this is damn near a movie. Then you have Chris come out and say, one day this is going to be researched. And then you have Seth that said, this is like a movie. And then you have the dog handler that comes in and vouches for another dog handler who turns out to be a complete fraud. And then she goes to do cleanup work to try to fix her reputation, which is perfectly fine, and apologize for everything. But in the process, is asked about her production company, which she seemed extremely interested in downplaying, yet still telling people where they could see it. And her downplaying it made it sound like it was a low budget, no money film, right? That was a side thing that they like to do as a hobby. These were her words, not ours. Right? So then you look and you go, wait a second, this doesn't look like a low budget. I mean, it does look like it's shot low budget per se, but not with, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Someone please tell me I'm not the only one who's at least seeing the weirdness to this.
No, you're not. Yeah, retired and auctioned cars have emblems, stickers removed before sale. That would mean before rental use too, because no department, rents their old cars out.
No, and normally the only cars you can get for movies that I have seen, right? Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, big cities, things like that. But you have to have a rental car, meaning a prop car that is then wrapped to meet that department that you're trying to represent.
Right.
Just for the record, I'm going to ask quick. That whole Rose thing that you were talking about earlier in the beginning, I had no idea what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to clarify that. And I never clearly came out and said what it was, right?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that as well, because I wouldn't do something like that purposely knowing, but that's okay.
No, that whole thing was a play on words. You would have had to have been here in the beginning to understand why that even got brought into play.
I did not know when I went to it what it was or any of that. It was a joke from your side of things, and I get that. I appreciate it, and I just wanted to clarify that that was not something I would purposely.
What, did someone get offended about it?
Obviously, yeah, and it's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I've dealt with it, and it's okay. So I don't. It is what it is. Moving on. But yeah, the rental thing, I'm kind of, nobody's calling me out, guys. Don't worry about that. It's just, I think people get upset about things that they don't quite understand, I don't think, or they don't see the whole side to it of what happened. And then people want to call me out for every little thing I do. It's okay though. I know where I stand with people.
Adults, Jesus Christ.
It is what it is. I can't make everybody happy, obviously. Obviously, I can't make. I'm moving on. Anyway, there's your
Yep.
link, Amber. I'm so tired of caring about people and really like putting my heart out there for people. And I just, if I trip over my shoestring, I'm an asshole or something. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Well, there you go. A lot of people just don't like me, and that's okay. So it kind of, if you go look at the comments, you can see where people just,
It's
I
all
guess,
right.
are wrong. So
We're gonna get into the Madeline stuff. Sorry, Truth. Steven, I have it all here. I promise you. I'm just going in phases with it. That's all. There's
Cole,
documents
where
and
you
everything.
been?
Huh?
Cole the Herd. Haven't seen them in forever.
He was still coming in over at Clues too. So it's good to see you, Cole. Thank you for joining us.
When I was around, they weren't around. Now that I'm not around, they're. Yes, Don. People just need to relax. It's not that serious.
Mm-mm. Did you get the link, Kimber? Sorry, guys. I'm a little distracted. I'm trying to do multiple things. If I seem that way, my apologies. Moving on. Okay, so again, let's focus, Dago. Mama Bear, if you can check the bat chat for a quick second.
Okay,
So the theory, there's not even a theory because I can't really focus. Like I can't process this. There she is. Welcome back. Welcome back, Miss Clue. I'm having issues processing this. This is insane. So we have Tony Mathis listed as a cast member with no picture, but that's awful ironic to me.
On what? I had to go back to the post office.
oh shit, you missed a little bit then.
Yeah, this is interesting, Clue.
I'm sorry, I had to run back up there because I had two people email me and they were like, "You need to go back." I have the delivery like confirmation, but I did get everything.
Gotcha. So
I know the production company, and
yeah, okay.
so Tony Mathis is listed as a character
Cast member.
The cast member
of one of those movies.
Yes.
just on
IMDb. That whole
there's not a picture, so we can't really confirm that it's that one. But
well, what was weird was that when she came on to your show yesterday, it was right?
Day before, I think.
Additional cast member, yeah.
Okay, so look. So with the picture that he has up right now, first of all, these are government vehicles. That's not how
I caught that.
And she said very specifically, then tell me I'm wrong if I'm wrong, that it is their side hobby and it was a low budget film.
I mean, it is low budget, but like, guys, this ain't low budget. Sorry.
So no, but it is. What she's doing is she's using her connections with these police departments to get them to help her out. And that's something that seems like it's manipulative. So then you look at the case at hand, and I'm sorry, I'll include this again, guys. You look at the case at hand, and remember, even before this searcher came into the picture that we knew about, we kept saying, man, this is like a movie. Man, this is like, it's almost predicted 3 steps ahead. And then you've got this dog handler that comes out and vouches for another dog handler and doesn't call her out, even though she said she knew she was lying. And then went on this, went on this circuit to apologize. And then you asked about the production company. That hadn't been volunteered. Mind you, that hadn't been said at all. Right? You asked her about it and she tries to downplay it and act like it's just a little side gig or whatever.
Right.
So now you have a dog handler who said yesterday, or the day before that she puts dogs on her dog or cameras on her dogs and on herself. So you're filming as you search for real life people, but then you go make you have access to be the producer of, let's say, a Lifetime movie, uh, Netflix, Court TV.
Yeah.
It's odd.
I personally, me myself, I don't trust either of those dog handlers. Quite honestly.
Well, this one definitely has some questions behind it because of this. I mean,
Well, I do agree. I think hey, calm down. I think it's a little ridiculous that she does own a movie production company. And I do agree with what Truth is saying. Hey, you want to go to the pound? That
really, that was cute.
that she was very much downplaying the cook. She downplayed a lot the production company. Like it was, oh, it's no big deal. We just
Right.
So
That done on purpose?
I'm gonna have to dig into this. Trust me, it would not surprise anyone, Cookie, especially myself, if all these people were connected in some sort of fashion and Seth knew this. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, this is starting to get a little strange. I gotta be honest with you guys, like beyond strange now.
All
See,
right, I do have to say this. There is no Duval, New Jersey.
well,
Which
I'm
makes,
sure they made up the name. I'm sure, yeah,
right, which means they had them wrapped, which is
exactly. Which is
low
expensive.
budget.
That's expensive. I don't know what the
yeah,
what the
that's
budget is, but that is not cheap, especially if you're getting like that type of a wrap.
You're looking at
well,
about $2,500.
she didn't say that. She didn't really talk about anything being low budget. She just, I don't remember her saying that specifically, but I definitely remember her downplaying the movie production company.
Okay, well, there's her name, Julia Valenti and Patricia Valenti. I gotta guess they're related. These are in the credits to this movie, and I'm just checking to see if there's other names that.
Now,
Maybe.
mind you, it was in 2019.
Yeah,
But Clue, this has 2.3 million views.
it's definitely a fan film, and it never was put out for like in the theaters or nothing like that because I'd never heard of it. And I'm a huge horror fan, but looking at the way it was produced and what I've seen of it, yeah, it's low budget, but it doesn't seem that bad. So, which has no bearing on anything, I'm sure. Script supervisor Julia Valenti. Okay,
Kills
so she does scripting too. Okay, see that? That's a script supervisor. The name. I'm just looking for other names, folks, at this moment. I'm sorry.
She was a stand-in as well in the movie.
Yeah. Swear to God, I've heard that name. I knew the other day when I said I heard that name before last week. Not her name, but his name. I made me wonder, or it makes me wonder now if.
Oh, hi, y'all.
Hello, Miss Kimber. Props, Julia Valenti. She's in there too. So she's had a big hand in all of this.
I mean, it's her company. I would assume she would.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know how we find out about this Tony Mathis character, no pun intended.
Okay. For those of you that aren't understanding what we're looking at,
The massive crew for a small movie, huh?
it really is, guys. I was going to say that. Okay, so it's been brought to everyone's attention that this one dog handler that was brought in, okay, this Julia Valenti, She was not. If everybody remembers the whole thing there, with that scenario that we talked about in Sebastian's case, she brought up the fact that she owns a production crew. This is what we're looking at as the credits from the movie that she produced. Movies, scripting, things like that. Okay, she's in everything in here. So yeah, even drivers and transportation coordination, stunting, everything.
Well, because that all gives you credit with business.
Well, somebody had found that marketing team, Facebook, Instagram. Okay. Somebody brought up the fact that Tony Mathis's name came up as how was it listed again? Additional cast member?
I don't know if it was for this movie though.
Yeah, where did that come from? What was that actually related to, you guys? That saw and found it. And if you have that or something that shows that, can somebody send it to me, please?
Yeah, someone said it in is the lawyer wrapped on Seth's truck even real?
Salty, do you have that?
See, that's interesting too. Because Seth's truck is wrapped, you guys. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, it's advertisement for an attorney. He does it through, what's the freaking name of that?
JP, why are you dropping these coordinates again?
I can't remember what the name is of the place, but it's a place that pays you to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody looked up that attorney just out of curiosity?
What attorney?
The one on his truck.
Mm-mm.
To see if he's even a real attorney?
No, I can go back and, well, he had the advertisement for the place that you can sign up to do this at. It's on the truck, right? Because that's how I got the name.
Gotcha. I mean, look at all these people that have worked on this movie. There's longer credits. The credits have been 10 minutes so far.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. And I'm just trying to catch a name. Duval, Washington. Wait a minute. Stop. So Duval, Washington is
now there is a Duval, Washington, yes.
So that must be where they got the name. Okay.
Well, I mean, those may not have been New Jersey tags either.
Hold on. So they worked with Duval Police Department.
City of Duval, yep.
Oh, yeah. Another one.
So maybe it wasn't Duval, New Jersey. I just saw the city of Duval. And I saw the Jersey plate on the vehicle. So it looked like a Jersey plate.
Thank you for calling Cannon Cooling Rebates. My name is Kim. May I have your first and last name to further assist you?
Baker County.
Mike's on.
Green Cove.
Can I get a good phone number to call you back on just in case we get disconnected?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just looking at all the police departments.
All right, I've got police cars pulled up for Duval, Washington. Can you pull that back up on the screen real quick?
Yeah, no problem. Hold on.
Because they have a new paint scheme, and I want to see when the paint scheme changed.
Give me a second to get to it. Wonder what their uniforms look like too.
The same ones.
Brown on brown.
No, these look like I'm colorblind. It looks blue to me. Like the light blue, you know what I mean?
Yeah. These guys could be county though, because
I'm looking at it looks like the same SUV. I just want to look and make sure it might be the actual SUV, but I'll be able to see as soon as we see the side of it.
Yeah, let me get back to that one specific spot where it was. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Come on.
And they got cars.
Okay, see his patch says Sheriff's Department, Wessex County. Okay.
I want to look at this uniform real quick.
Yeah, this is a tan on brown, or brown on tan, I should say. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I just explained the blue was actually Washington State Police. So let me go back. Duval looks like they're black on black. Everything are blue on blue, black on black. Something like that.
Dark blue on light blue. Okay.
Yeah. And
this county here says West, like WES. SEX County Sheriff's Department.
Yeah, so the uniforms aren't department issued then.
Where's your
'Cause the
clothes?
city of Duval's badge, or not badge, but shoulder should have an oblong, almost like a baseball park, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, diamond.
Yeah, but it's got 1913 on the body, city of Duval, and a ribbon, and then a scene of mountains and a river running through.
Gotcha. Sheriff Department, Wessex County. Yeah, that's what it was. Duval. Okay, 1 second. I'm still trying to find this spot where that one. There's one at the end, but it's just the front end, and I want the one that shows the whole vehicle like that. I can't remember where that exactly was, but my apologies, guys. I don't mean to drag it along. Guys, please make sure you hit the like button when you come through if you can, please. It is very much appreciated.
Is the movie on YouTube?
Yeah.
2.3 million views.
Got good views to it. That's for damn sure. Oh, wait a minute.
Apparently you can pay your utility bill through the police website. That's weird.
It's probably a small.
Oh, it is. It's very small.
Yeah, that's not too weird in the country.
That's what I'm saying. Come on. Where the hell was that?
I just think that whole situation is weird. I'm going to stand on that. Doesn't mean anybody else has to, but
No, it is a very strange combination of coincidences and strange scenarios when it comes to this. And it's just there's these people where all of these people came out of nowhere. That's another thing I gotta say is a little odd. Okay.
And overnight.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Thank you, Clue. Think about this, folks. A whole bunch of these people just stepped out of the woodwork in like 24 hours, roughly. Yep. Nobody had heard nothing about this, and then boom, 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 boom. We got 8 to 10 people that just appear
right before DCS paperwork was supposed to be released.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's all been a very precise execution of things. And I feel like maybe that's the reason why some of the PIs didn't want to be a part of it, maybe because it was becoming too much of a production and not enough about production.
Yeah.
Man, I've been saying that. This whole thing is so orchestrated. Even down to, if you are to believe the dog on the, whatchamacallit, dispatch audio.
Mm-hmm.
Even down to them tracking him to that pond, and then all of a sudden, poof.
And this movie is about a killer in water.
Yeah. Wow.
About 3 kids getting killed, 3 teenagers.
I didn't even know you dropped down, but welcome back, Clue.
I didn't.
Oh, it popped down. I had to put you back up. So there's an ambulance there. That
Did you hear me?
There we go. Yeah, I hear you. All right, there you go, Truth. Look, what's up, Jamal? Thank you for joining us. Captain Jenks, good to see you.
Yeah, I'm trying to. There's something .com on the side over there. Do you see that on the left side of the unit?
It says Duval Fire. Hold on. DuvalFire45.com.
So
that's probably the fire department's website.
Yeah, probably so.
So they're using a Duval Fire Department vehicle and a Duval police vehicle, or at least the liking of. Okay.
Well, look at all the list of police that they worked with on the movie. That's what I was trying to read.
I'm going to go back to it, but he wanted to see this vehicle again. Are you good with that, Truth, or no?
Go ahead. Well, that's Washington now that you look at it, because look at the fucking trees.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought that was Jersey in the first place. That doesn't even make sense.
Okay, there's my email for anybody who was trying to send me something right there. I think it was Marie. There you go. All right, are we ready to head back to the credits? I'm gonna have to watch this movie now too, because it's a horror movie, and I love them, and I never heard of it, even if it's a fan film.
What does that mean?
Wait a minute, Harry Manfredi. He does music on huge movies, so
Yeah.
that's interesting. Um, Angel says, "Look back at my comments." Okay, hold on. I'm trying to catch up.
There is something afoot in Tennessee.
What? Cobras.
Thank you.
And cobras and fake dog handlers, and there's something going on.
Angel said she's from PA. She's at acting college, film projects, King College, Drexel University. Okay. Back up some more. Search Patty Wilcox, Friday the 13th. Okay.
I'm not saying she's not doing all of these things. I'm sure she is, right? The worry is
It's weird that it's in combination with what we're looking at here as this case is what my issue is.
Yeah, I'm not saying she did anything.
No, but the affiliation is strange. That's what's weird to me now because of the way it's just weird. I've never seen anything like that.
Don F says, so a Tony Mathis is listed on this other movie, The Ballad of the Sad Cafe, but no pic or anything, and don't see Valenti's name. You're going to make me have to watch this movie to see if I see him.
You can scan through it. All right, where was I at now? Did I get all your clips there, Angels? Okay, I will look that up, Angel. Thank you. She played Patty Wilcox. Oh, okay, got you. I'll look that up. Thank you, Doodle.
This was like a spinoff. Got you. Makes sense, but doesn't. But he does.
It is definitely. Go ahead.
There are some other movies on their website that they have done.
Then why did she say they had only done one?
I sent you the link to their website. There you go.
Said she'd only done one?
Yeah, go back. Let's do it. She goes, well, we've only done one film.
Just drop it in the private chat, Kimber. It's easier.
Okay, hang on.
Yes, ma'am.
Does anybody else remember her saying that, or is that just in my head?
I didn't
there it is, Dago.
Thank God.
It's there.
All right, let me check something real quick, you guys.
I tried to tell y'all in the very beginning that this wasn't going to be no regular thing because the people up here that live here are crazier than I don't know what.
Very, very much turning into another whole Idaho feel to it, guys, with all the crazy crap that's going on.
No offense, Kimber. We're the normal ones.
We are the normal ones. I'm beginning to. My life looks really. But now, Dago, you have to kind of click around. That shows she's an Army captain. Her husband, boyfriend, whatever, he was in the Army. But you kind of have to. There's a couple of films that they did, and I don't know if they're like.
Oh, that's true. Pastor.
Pascal.
Rascal was an actor too.
Yes, that was the connection that I was telling you about. That's Broken Walls. That's the one. And there's another one, Snow something.
Snow. It's up somewhere. They say it.
Yeah, it's Snow something.
It was a book series.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll up, Deo. It's on the. Unless they changed the website.
Yeah,
no, they didn't. Scroll up some more, Deo. Go to
No, that was on there the other day because I read it.
Go to
menus.
Go to the menu. Go to menu first. I think it may be in menus. Let me see. No, that's the wrong. They got a lunch menu. Go to
Wait
go
a
to.
second. Wait a second.
Menu.
Is it not on this first site?
It may be Clue. I can't damn remember, but I remember seeing. Wait, there's one. There you go, right there.
Snow Falls.
Snow
Yeah.
Falls. That's it. And there's some more too.
Fanatic.
Yeah.
A Fanatic, sorry.
Mhm.
Snow Falls, and then
A Fanatic is about a fanatic. I watched the trailer for that. That's about like an abusive husband or something. That's a weird one.
interesting. Members. Let's see who the members are. Oh shit, I ain't doing all that. Blog.
And then she's got a couple of missing.
Skylar Niece. Yes, I know that's the case. There's weird scenarios going
See
on.
where it's starting to get really just sideways.
Mm-hmm. Things that you're not. We shouldn't be. We shouldn't be seeing. Like, these things just don't match up. Is what I'm saying.
And once again, for anybody who's just coming in, we are not saying that she had anything to do with Sebastian's disappearance. All we're pointing out is
God, no. We're just saying that these things are strange. Like, they don't fit. It doesn't match. Like, this is a missing person's, a missing child case, and here we are looking at somebody that was brought in. That is, this is what they do. It's weird. They're brought in as a dog handler, and I just don't know what to take from this, you guys. It's weird. The only thing I can keep saying is it's weird. That's a big dude, by the way. There's the two dogs. So
Aura and Gator.
Yes. This is the Gator's the one she say Gator's the one she brought to Tennessee yesterday?
I thought she was bringing
Gator's the one on the
this side
left.
Here. This one here, the smaller one, yeah.
Aura's the black one.
actor dogs.
I mean, it's starting to. I hate to say these things. What about the theory DM'd you about? Hold on.
What's hard for me to understand is, so she went to school, she went to the army, she's still in the army, she's a dog handler, she's an actress, she's a producer, she's a writer. Does she sleep or eat?
Oh,
you know what, Andy? Clue and I talked about that theory at one point. I think she truly, Clue herself, probably, Andy, had that thought a long time ago, to be honest with you. I'm not going to say it right now. It's a theory she put out. I'm not going to say it out loud. But anything's possible at this point. Okay. Anything. I'll talk to you about it later, Clue. It's just something you said a long time ago.
Isn't she in the army? Am I wrong about that? I thought she was still presently in the army.
She is a captain, and I think she's a captain in the Army Reserve.
That hasn't been said. She just said army, which makes a difference.
But I'm not sure. I can't remember on that interview with J for J if she said she was in the Army Reserve, but she is still active. I do know that.
Welcome back, Mama Bear.
She's still active. Hi, Mama Bear.
Hello.
Okay, Alicia just said, I just found a listing on LinkedIn for a Tony Mathis that is a video production assistant. Not sure if maybe that could be the same name on IMDb listing, but they spelled it wrong. I'm pretty sure his first name's spelled with a Y. Is that right?
Well, if it's Tony, it's probably Anthony or
Yeah, Anthony.
There's another IMDb for an Anthony Mathis,
Uh-huh.
but
You're not asking the right questions, should be what we say right now.
No
huh?
pictures.
That's right.
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
I thought he was talking to me.
No.
Dusty Garbage Girl, that has nothing to do with it. They're looking, the things we're looking at have nothing to do with that, okay? I'm sure she is a legit dog handler. That's
Yes.
fine. It has nothing to do with any of that, guys. And I don't want anybody to take it that way. There's links here to other things that don't fit, is what I'm saying. That's which I've never seen.
Well, Carl, you're right. That puts that question that I just made a joke about, you're not asking the right questions, into a different perspective.
Oh, this case starting to make my head hurt.
Too late. Been there, done that.
Well, it's a strategy. All of this is a strategy. If y'all think that they don't have now they got a kink thrown into their strategy when, he couldn't release what he wanted to. But I need people to understand this man was about to release private, in-depth information about his son to the world just to prove a point that wouldn't have proven anything. Like
Well,
that's crazy. And he said it was heavily redacted himself. Because when he said that the TBI needed to get a hold of it, they needed to get the unredacted version because the one he got was redacted. Well, if that's the case, I don't know if y'all have ever seen a redacted DCS file, but every single person's name is redacted, right?
yeah, it's nothing in it.
Mama Bear. Sorry, hold on one second, real quick, guys. Mama Bear, what is Brandy's email thing again? Mom of what?
350@AOL.com.
Okay, Kimber, in the back chat, I put that link in there for you. You email that, you'll get the link for the Discord. That's how she does it. Okay.
I did that.
Oh, you did?
Right.
Yeah.
I'll get a hold of Brandy.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry about that confusion. And go ahead, Truth. My apologies. I'm doing like 4 things at one time. I'm trying to.
Okay, I'm done. I'll stop.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm apologizing to you because of that. I'm saying
Okay.
I'm trying to pull all these things up at once. You're fine. Don't worry about that. Okay, so that's what the issue is with all this stuff, you guys, is that there's links to things that don't make sense. And the basis, again, I'm not saying, and nor do I believe anybody else is that none of this is legit, that none of this is real. The other things that are coming off the side of this is what's strange. And that's why everybody's looking at it now going, wait a minute. That's all.
No, everybody should be, because I'm sorry, but
Agreed. I agree.
not to say there's anything to it. You know what I mean? Like, I can imagine the list of dog handlers is probably not just massive. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm sorry, I have to look at it from a standpoint of Seth is about money.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about this is that she came in and vouched for someone we know now was full of shit, right?
Yeah, Stephanie, right?
Yeah. So when you vouched for her and then told everybody that you had conversations with her before, because that's what was said in that live, that they had communicated before. So you're telling me all this time before you couldn't figure out she was full of shit? And then you look at Pascal as also a former actor. And then they only, because remember, they said Pascal's our guy. He's our YouTube guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, who was that clicking?
Oh, I'm typing. I'm sorry.
Good Lord, she's worse than Swizz.
I'm done. Okay.
And Pascal's the common link between all of these people, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well that's where the questions are coming from, folks. That's what it is, okay? Wait, Carolyn, what do you mean? Here we go talking about people you don't know. What are you talking about? We do know who these people are. They're connected to this case. That's why we're looking at this. Once again, to try to figure out where Sebastian is and why he's not home. That's what this is about. Okay, so we don't need this up anymore, right? This website thing.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Again, thank you for that, Kimber.
You're welcome.
Okay. Clue, show me where Jules is on Pascal. Pascal. Oh, for God's sakes.
What?
Nothing.
No one ever said Jules was on Pascal.
No, she was on.
Pascal is the one who linked Seth up with Tony Mathis. Carolyn, that's what we were talking about.
There was a Kickstarter campaign for the film, and it raised $45,753. Elizabeth H. says.
Not bad.
Jesus. And that was the thing, is that Pascal is clearly very involved in this. I agree with that. So moving forward, anyway. I wonder if Ballad of the Sad Cafe, Love and Hip Hop. I want to see a damn picture. That's what I want to see. I guess that name could be pretty generalized.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a rare name.
Well, the name Tony is pretty, yeah. And we got a lot of Mathis, you know. But still. Who was that guy that used to sing that song? Johnny Mathis. I had one of his albums when I was a kid. Who as that is.
Johnny Mathis.
Mm-hmm. All right, so where are we at at this moment, you guys, with what we're doing right now? Are we still in this conversation, or are we looking at stuff, or what? Two things can be right at the same time.
No, I just wanted to. I was really just appreciating the post that Salty had made, and that's what got us to here.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. And she's usually on point with a lot of that stuff. Very much so. Talking about actors. Antonio. That's a good point. Your dog must be real close to you, Clue.
He
Not
is.
mine.
Oh, somebody's is. I hear that. You got a good. Oh no, that's not the same person. Okay. 1 second.
It's mine. They're excited that I just came downstairs from work.
I got you.
He's a little happy.
Antonio, that's German. That's definitely not it.
Once again, I will repeat myself because apparently some people are having a hard time understanding what I am saying. Nobody is saying Julia is not qualified. Nobody is saying that her dogs are not qualified.
It's not about Julia. I know, Carolyn, that you are a fan of Julia's. Nobody's talking bad about her. Okay, please calm down. Please.
for people.
There's no reason to be sensitive about it, though, is what I'm saying. She was on Clue's show yesterday. We were all talking to her. It's understandable. Yeah, that's a good point, Salty. Exactly. Bingo. Thank you. That's where my mind went directly to that, Salty. That's what it's been. It's strange. That's all I'm saying. So, Carolyn, please relax. It's not about what you're thinking. Just because we talked about her doesn't mean we're talking about her negatively. It's not at all. So, moving forward. Okay. Very weird. Very weird. Very weird.
Everybody needs to calm down. We're not going to do all this.
Can you guys? Am I too loud? By the way, I'm not. My
No.
mic's turned down. Okay.
No, Dago, you're fine.
I don't think so.
Was I loud?
No.
No.
Good. I was trying to be.
Pascal's at the new vigil. Yeah, that's true too. And that's another good point too. A lot of people are very sensitive about this case. That's the whole thing. Which is why everybody's getting so. I know. No, we're not necessarily. We're looking for Sebastian Rogers. Period, Carolyn. We're not looking for. I'm not looking for or trying to look for the body of a 15-year-old. I'm looking for a child that's missing. That's my thought on it. So, I know everybody's opinions count, and that's not what the problem is, though. You're getting defensive, thinking that somebody, hey, Mind of Monsters, thank you for joining us, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
You're getting defensive about her, and nobody, I don't know if you're misunderstanding it or not, but we're not trying to go at her. Nobody in here has been that I know of. Okay. They've just all claimed it. That's not what it is. That's all. Just relax. That's what I was saying to you. Your opinion still counts, but you're not. That's not like, I don't know. I'm not trying to say anything other than just relax. And I think you're taking it wrong, is what I was saying. Who just came in here? I just saw. There she is, Mom. There's a link if you want to pop up here with us too, Mom. You're always welcome. You know that. Where did it go? Dago. I was singing a song, friend, not you. Oh. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Glitter. I'm so used to everybody telling me that I'm too loud. So that's why I asked it again. Oh my God. What a mess. Angel said Pascal Beobuff, whatever, however you pronounce that one. Good luck with that, guys.
Mom, I'll send you that link. I'll send you an email later.
Okay, Mom. No problem, hon. Say that again, Kimber.
I told Mama Bear I'd send her a link later. Or an email later with my YouTube handle and all that in it.
Okay. Did you?
All right, cool.
Were you able to handle the Discord thing?
She sent me she told me to send her an email.
Yeah.
Oh, is Brandy not in here now, or she was in here?
She's not, but her iPad's messing up and something, and so I was just like, it'd just be easier if she just sends me her info, and then I can just send her a link.
Oh, she was in.
Please stop saying that you're searching for a body. I've seen that in the chats enough. Like, just what is your problem?
I see Brandy. There she is. I see you, hon. Don't worry. Bless America with this shit. Okay. Moving forward.
Y'all wilding over here. I miss my channel.
No, it's only one person that seems to be upset. I don't understand what the deal is, but
this boy's been missing too long. That's the deal. That's really.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Amen.
I do agree with that one. So.
All right. So, what was we going to talk about? Madeline Soto.
Yeah, we have new documents on Madeline. Exactly, Salty. Thank you. We had new documents dropping. This is going to be a little touchy, folks. I'm going to drop the trigger warning right away because this stuff is it's sensitive in some senses. So please, you know what I mean? Understand that it's not comfortable. So hold on here. I think I have this one document. I think I already showed this to a lot of you guys, to be honest with you, but hold on. Well, what the hell? I'll show it to you anyway because it's been a while. Again, thank you, Salty. All the amazing stuff you do.
Have they not? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
Have they not indicated any, like, Jen having any involvement or anything in this?
Not as of yet that I've seen, which is strange. I just don't.
Well, no, last time they said it was still ongoing, right? Investigation.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask because I thought they said they were still combing through evidence or something.
It was something like that.
Because they had that press conference, but the guy kept getting up going, we can't answer that. We can't answer that.
Right. I agree. Pay attention to new list of documents. Okay. All right, here we go forward on this, guys. Let me know if you hear everything okay or if you don't.
Right, new details in the investigation into the death of 13-year-old Maddie Soto. We're getting a better idea of what the trial could look like for the man accused of killing her.
Yeah, a new list of evidence has been made public. And Fox 35's Marie Ettinger has been sifting through this list all day long, and she joins us live right now. So, Marie, what are you finding in there?
John, that new list just released by the state gives us a better view of what might actually come out in this trial. And as this memorial for Madeline Soto grows, so does the anticipation to find out what exactly happened to this little girl. This is a list of the items the state plans to use in the trial. We're talking a terabyte hard drive to copy just some of the...
Okay. First off, she said to pay attention to this stuff. We are. I want you guys to be able to see it. So I'm going to freeze it here as it moves forward. We'll keep freezing it so that we can see all these things. A terabyte, guys. This is a lot of stuff. A whole lot of stuff. It's crazy to me that this stuff, there's so much of this stuff that's available from this case. It's crazy. So moving forward, that's a lot. A whole lot. Maybe I should
discovery over. That's enough space to store 500 hours of HD video or over 6 million pages of documents. The list includes references to guns like firearms trace summaries, even though we still don't know whether a gun was used in this case or how ultimately Maddie died. Forensic expert Stacy Shepard says the list tells a story.
You have your crime scene, actual on-scene activity, and then your major case investigation steps, and then you can see it progressing as they're getting warrants and asking for certain things.
The list includes reports by 21 different investigators. It references mobile tracking devices on 3 different cars. There's a section about pen registers. Those are devices that record the numbers of phone dials out, and trap and trace devices, which record incoming phone numbers. There are also search warrants and cell phone mapping for 3 different phones. Fox 35 was able to confirm one is Stefan Stern's phone, and another is the phone for Jen Soto, Maddie's mother.
Typically when...
Well, there's that comment. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other one is Maddie's phone for her mother. That's quite interesting to me. Wow. That's the first time I've heard that.
And there's that much evidence against somebody in this kind of case, they're gonna most likely take a plea.
The state could use this information to seek the death penalty.
We're still in talks about it. Still discussions amongst myself and our homicide team, our executive team, seeing what aggravators, if any, we have that we can go on.
Stearns has pre-trial conferences for both of these trials coming up on July 10th, and then the actual start date for the murder trial for Maddie Soto begins July 16th. He also has a separate trial that'll start up on August 19th. That is for a case involving sexual battery against a minor, as well as various child porn charges. He has 60 counts against him in that one. Live in Osceola County, Murray Edinger, Fox 35 News.
Okay. The new doc. Okay. That was interesting. That whole thing with the phone, with Jen's phone, really caught my attention because I had never ever heard that before. Where are we at here?
I wonder how that's crazy. I wonder if they can just do that. Like if they, you know what I mean? Like honestly, if they didn't suspect her of anything, can they just trap her phone like that?
Do you? Well, if it's this type of an investigation and she's somebody that's there, I imagine they would automatically investigate her, right?
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
Doodle, you're fine, hun. Tracking devices on cars. What do you think the phone thing means? Well, okay, here's the scenario. I questioned from the beginning. I think a lot of people questioned from the beginning if she was involved in what went on with Stearns, okay, and the photographing and things like that. What's up, Mountain Man?
Like the only reason I think,
yeah, that's what I thought. Thanks, Mom.
The only reason I can like think she possibly is how long it was. You know what I mean? Like how many years was it? 2? No. Because she was, let me think about this math. Irregardless, it was going on for like more than a month. You know what I mean? Or a week. Hello?
I'm listening to you.
So I'm just saying, like, it was such a long-standing thing, right? So they may have questions as to whether or not she knew, maybe even allowed it to occur. You know what I mean? I hate talking about this stuff. I'm sorry.
I get it. I know it bothers you too. The length of time that it has gone on is why I thought, how has this been going on without her knowing?
Right. Like that's
right under her nose. Yeah. I agree with you. And if she didn't know, granted, there were things that were put out there stating, well, she was on medication, she was on this, she was on that. I can't go with that. I'm sorry. Medication or not, you still have a child.
Who was on medicine?
Jen was.
What got?
That's
so
what
that
I'm
makes
saying.
that okay?
No, not at all. That's the point I'm trying to make. That medication or not, okay, this is your child. He lives in your home. This is in your home. It's under your nose. You got to know something. I'm sorry. I can't go with the fact she knew nothing.
Yeah, I don't care what she was taking. She was able to sit there and have an interview and talk just fine. So she was clearly aware of her surroundings. I'm just saying.
I do agree. And you got to notice your child. Unless you pay zero attention to your child, you got to notice there's differences in this child, because there are differences when these things start to go along. Okay. in the very, very, very beginning, before I saw this, the video that made me want to vomit, where she's rubbing his shoulders and stuff, I'm like, okay, so she just didn't know, but no, that went away very, very quick. She, how can I say this? She told some mistruths. She was, you know, it was just the whole thing was weird.
Well, the fact that she, not mistruths, she plain out lied the day she came out and said that her sister or somebody saw a video from the church. Like, that's not a mistruth. Apparently, she was never at the church. So how did y'all see her and they wouldn't give them the video? Like, no, bro.
I do agree. Yeah, she was on his side, rubbing his shoulders and his back as he's sitting there fake crying and all these things. Like, what is going on here? So it made me immediately after that go, are they doing this together? Did they do this together? And then people were coming up. I was getting emails about, Diego, do you think Jen was holding the camera for these things and this and that? And I hate these conversations too, I promise you guys. But this case it's a bad case and it needs looked at. I just don't even know. I can't understand how there have been no formal charges. He finally got charged. It took a long time, but I understand how they had to put their cases together and stuff like that. I don't get what they're doing with her, though. That's the thing I'm a little bit weirded out about.
Well, if maybe she's never seen, like, on a video or anything, right? Like you just said, people were emailing you, was she holding the camera, whatever, what have you. But if that's the case and you never see her, is it possible that they have to wait for him to roll over on her? Like,
maybe
out on her, you know what I mean? Because I don't know. It's weird. It's super weird.
It is very strange. That's a good point, Doodle. That's a huge point, actually. Okay, I'm trying to pull a thing here. Email. Salty, you said you sent me an email. I don't see it, ma'am. Let me see here. Okay. I'm trying to find these documents so we can go through these documents here. I'm trying to find the link to it that I thought I had, and I can't find it. That's what I've been sitting here digging for. I had the link in here, and I cannot find it now. We'll get it, guys. Bear with me. My apologies. A lot of stuff going on. Oh, okay. And thank you, Marie. I got your... Yes, I saw that too. I had that. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate it very much.
Do you think there's a possibility that he could have been abusing the mom as well?
I don't think so.
I don't either. I don't even know how that would work. You know what I mean? Didn't she work?
Yeah, she worked at Disney. That's how they met.
Oh, that's right.
That's not creepy at all.
Right?
Yeah, I know.
Most magical place on earth.
Now, here's the thing. I full deck, I agree with you, and I know exactly what you're saying. And please don't anybody take it that she is sticking up for her. This is fact. These are predators. This man, let's just say, for instance, worked with her, okay, at Disney like we knew. He met her. They have conversation. Oh, I have a daughter. Oh, really? How old is she? That's awesome. Bing, bang, boom. And then he starts to groom this mother for what his needs or wants are, gets close to her. Probably really has no interest in Jennifer at all. Okay, that's his in, and then here we go.
You don't think that's a cop out for her?
I do.
I mean, it can be used as one, but it does happen though. If you look at these stories, these people will be in a grocery store with you and see you with your child and attach themselves to you in some way or form and get to know you, get close to you, and they groom the parents. That's how that happens.
I'm sorry, Dago. With all due respect, there's nobody in this world that can groom me to let them get to my child. That's just
Right.
not. I don't see
I'm
any
with him
I'm
common
on
not
sense
that.
in that
saying that it's. I'm not
whatsoever.
saying you guys will do that. I'm saying this is what they try to do. It's
Right,
been
right. And I'm just saying that a parent that would fall for that seems okay. I see your point, Dago. I don't want you to think I'm arguing with you. It seems like a way that sometimes these mothers in these horrible cases get away with being predators too. Women can be predators.
No, I absolutely agree with that. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
other side of it too. And there's couples that do this. I've seen. It's disgusting, but it's true. It's real. This could have been a whole thing after they met. That I'm not saying that he was the predator and went after them that way. I'm saying it happens. We don't know how this went down with this. Okay. It could have been that they're both mentally disturbed, and when they hooked up, that's what attracted them to each other, and here we are. I'm just saying it could have gone any way of different multiple versions of how this happened. I don't know, and we don't know yet. So, there can be grooming, and it does happen a lot. Where they get close to these people just for what they want. Yeah, I hate even saying it out loud, but anyway,
I just want to clear up. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, right? I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is we can't always go to that when there's a mother involved that looks shady within herself. We can't just use that as an out. Yes, he is a sick son of a bitch. No questions about it. You know what I mean? But that's always been something that has kind of struck me sideways in multiple cases, is that then you find out later that maybe that wasn't the case. So it's a 50-50 for me. I don't want anybody to think that I'm saying that it's not possible.
No, truth. I'm with you on that. Just simply because I feel like anyone in this situation, I kind of got my, shit rocked in here last time I said this, but anybody in this situation, like, leave. The moment you hear something like that has happened, the moment you even suspect something like that, leave.
that's exactly it.
Contact the appropriate authorities. It doesn't matter if he was a predator that saw them and groomed her. I don't know how one could be groomed into allowing someone to hurt your child.
Well, listen, that one thing I'm gonna tell you right now, that happens in all forms of abuse. Okay, I've seen, and you've seen this too, where somebody's in a physically abusive case or a physically abusive relationship, where the mother per se is being physically abused as well as the children. And when the mother tries to step in to stop the children from being abused, she's abused more. It happens. And I don't have, how can I say this? I've never understood. I'm very sensitive to that stuff because my mother was one of those people, but she got away. She left, she separated, she did what she had to do to keep us safe as children, me and my sister. And that's what should happen in all these cases. There's a couple of people in here that said, I think the mother may not have been smart, this and that. It's not about being smart, though. When you see something, something's wrong, you get the hell away from it now, along with your child, unless you have the same mentality and you're a sick-ass person, too, which could very well be what this situation is, okay? I can't accept any excuses from this woman if she were to put any out. I won't, because you have to know there's something different with your daughter. You have to know, medication or not, like I said, you have to know there's something different in your household. I would imagine. Like, I can't see how you wouldn't. Thank you, Salty. Hold on. That's what my point is with this. That's what I was saying, Salty. I don't see the email from you. Let me look again.
She said DM. So Discord, DM.
I know. I'm looking at it right now, and she's asking about an email. I got it, Mama Bear. Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I did find it. Thank you, Salty. I was buried.
See,
I got it. I got it. I got it. Thank you.
2 hours later.
Oh, you hush your face. Hush your face. Hush your face. Okay. Cool. Wow. So much stuff. Wow, wow, wow. For sure. So much stuff. Jeez. Okay, so I guess we got to start from the beginning.
Tomboy, join the club of being ripped apart. Go ahead and say it.
What now?
Nobody needs to be getting ripped apart.
Tomboy Charm said, let me say something without getting ripped apart.
Oh, go ahead, hon. I don't, guys, please respect each other's feelings and thoughts. That's all I'm saying. Without getting upset, please, if you can. If she was not with her, she may not know. She may not know if the kid was with the grandparents and people more than mom. I see this a lot now. Kids raised by everyone else. On that part, Jamal, yeah, that does make sense, and I understand it. Yeah, I got it, Salty. I'm sorry, hon. I don't know why I didn't see it, but okay, here we go. So, and there's a lot of stuff here.
I hope she wasn't involved. I hope she testifies against him. I hope that's the way it turns out. I'm just saying, when you look at it from the outside, it's hard for normal people to see that you wouldn't see anything. That's the point, I think.
Yep. All right, so this is evidence, folks. Oh shoot, hold on.
I got this, Mama Bear.
This is evidence that I don't know how to operate my email.
I'm about to leave for real though. Y'all can have this. Have fun. So many things coming at me this morning. This afternoon. It's not even close to morning. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. How about that, guys?
You better duck.
Following pages have been sent electronically on May 6th of 2024. And this is like signature affidavit from Christopher Johnson. Sworn statement, Aubrey Hardick Dimmick. Consent to search from Aubrey Hardy Dimmick at Hickory. That's 5675 Hickory Tree Road. That's that address. Crime scene contamination log. This is all the pages. So OSSO incident report. DS again. Christopher Johnson supplement. Donna Sita supplement. Sergeant shit. Okay, these are the. That's a police officer. Name involved. I don't know how I understand why these things are written like this. Tire tread, scene photos, signature affidavit again. Okay. Following me. Did somebody drop out or drop in?
Truth came back, I think.
Truth came back.
All right, can you come up here, Salty, or do you want to call in? Which way do you want to do it? Because I can put my headphones on and you should be able to drop up here. Jump up here, sorry. Okay. Hold on. I won't be able to put this stuff up then. Hold on a second. Let me pull it down. We can look at it after the fact. 1 second. There's the number. Let me pull it up real quick, please. There's that. I'm a little frazzled today, you guys. My apologies for being so distracted.
You're fine, Dago.
No,
if you'll make that little voice again,
I'm a bit aggravated too. So, and that's nothing to do with you guys, but
if you'll do the voice again, everything will be all right.
Yeah. Well, hold on a minute. Let me make sure this is working.
It'd be I anyway.
Just take a deep breath in.
A deep breath.
Deep breath in.
Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out.
Now, breathe
inhale
in the middle
Jesus,
and
exhale Satan. Inhale Jesus, exhale Satan.
What?
I don't need to inhale him. I eat him every Sunday.
There's a link in the chat, Salty. Good Lord. ME photos, forensic photos. Okay.
In through the ears, out through the nose.
What are you pulling out through your nose?
Don't ask.
Better be pulling it out than ever putting it back in.
Like, why would you ask that?
I'm actually sorry I did.
Some people haven't learned setting themselves up for failure yet.
Apparently.
Yeah, I'm really sorry I did.
Okay, Mom. I don't know if you can see the link in the chat or not, Salty. It's right here. I did not expect any of this stuff to be formatted like this either. It's weird. So much of it. Wow. Very, very interesting. Okay, hold on.
If you want to show the documents when she calls, you can forward me the email and I can present them.
Okay.
She needs the phone line again.
I know, I'm putting it in.
Oh, okay.
There's the number. Why is it coming up that way? Okay, there we go.
Hey, Clue, did you find out what ended up happening with your live earlier? Was it just a connection issue?
Yeah, it was something to do with the software, but fiance says he thinks the internet may have gotten hit or something because it just all of a sudden was like.
All right, Salty, you can call anytime now.
I was like, damn, she forgot to pay the bill.
It's
I
turned
thought
it
someone reported
on.
it.
Huh?
I said it's turned on. The phone line's turned on. Numbers on the screen: 234-703-4047.
I actually do that quite often. I forget to pay the power bill.
Not
That's
because you don't
my
have it,
minor
but
auto withdraw, so I don't have to think about it. Just
Well, we have prepay electric. If you've ever heard of that.
Never. Ever.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's prepay, right? So you can pay like $100, and then once you've used the $100, you pay $100 more.
What?
Welcome to Hendersonville.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like prepaid electric, right? You don't have to pay the whole month at one time. You just pay as you go.
That's
Which is interesting because in the winter they're not allowed by law in Tennessee to cut your power off.
Huh.
Call from Salty.
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you. Can everybody
Yes,
else?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear
everybody
you.
else?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I hear you good, and they can hear you good.
Okay. What I sent you this morning was a list of what the state, the defense filed, their motions or interacted with the case, basically. So they turned over discovery, the state did. And what that is, you're reading, because I think it's a little confusing as to what you're reading. You're reading a list of all of the evidence they used to collect on him. And they put tracking devices on three vehicles. And they tapped their phones. They listened to Jen. They know when they communicated. Even before. I think leading up, they have that. There's a lot there. So what's about to happen is the defense will probably start filing stuff fairly quickly because it's going to be a fast trial. And they're probably going to try to go for a plea deal simply because he's facing the new Florida death penalty law.
Yeah.
It's flat out. There's no way around it. He's the reason this law was created. So I hope he does not get a plea deal. That's my personal opinion, though. So
I agree.
keep your DP comments to yourselves, please. It is what it is. I'm in Florida. Old Sparky and all. So
Didn't Florida just bring back
I
the
hope there's
firing
no plea
squad?
deal. He doesn't deserve a plea deal. He
No.
don't deserve any kind of deal. There's a lot of information there, and it doesn't get graphic when you're reading it because it's just telling you what they have. So when he starts filing, then you're going to see what they do have, because Florida Sunshine Law requires it, but they will not show that ME report because that is protected under our law.
Yeah.
Because of her age. So now what's interesting when you read the list, Jacob, you'll notice there's a gun trace evidence or something like that. And I watched some stuff late last night, and that's intriguing a few people.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second, Salty. What did you just say, Truth? She can't hear you.
I don't remember what I said. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead, Salty. Finish up. I'm sorry.
Well, you'll have to just, I sent you all the documents, I thought, this morning, that the list of the items.
Yeah.
So that's what you're reading.
Okay.
But the individual, look at what because there's tire tread. Now, why would there be tire tread and crime scene or crime photos grouped with that?
Yeah.
Because if you remember, he changed the tire in the area.
Yes.
Where the body was.
Yes.
You know, I love me some tires, marks, and impressions and shit.
Mm-hmm.
1122 King Road. I got lots of pictures of that tire impression in the front yard.
Right.
420 speeding away, possibly. I don't know. I'm just saying. Anyway, they got tire tread. So did he have a blowout? Is that why he changed that tire? Did he leave a piece of tire there that can match his car there? Was there some kind of impression near where she was found that can definitely match that car to where she was found based on the tire impressions and the tire tread that they found where he changed the tire at?
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be huge. Things like that. And they also put those tracking devices on their car, but I thought, man, FDLE got involved, and I'm pretty sure that's when all that happened.
Agreed. Interesting. Very interesting. So,
but that's what you're reading. I just want you to understand what it is you're reading. And I know things get sensitive, but y'all, please remember, I don't mean this to be rude. This is true crime.
Oh, definitely.
And Florida doesn't have some things may be redacted. Some things may not. I take that into consideration when I put things out there. We all try to be sensitive, but it is what it is sometimes. So don't be, if you're offended, we try to warn you that it will touch on these subjects, but I don't create true crime.
Mm-mm.
These crimes are created by other people, and all I can do is report the facts as I know them, and maybe some I look into. And that's it.
Well, this one has been a mess. Like, real quick, because I know you're driving and stuff.
No.
Like, what is your thought on this, Salty, as far as Jen is concerned?
Jen?
What do you think? Yeah.
Jen's in trouble. They know what Jen was doing before, during, and after their time frame.
Mm-hmm.
They know if she was or wasn't at work. He clearly went over there that morning to pick that little girl up. Why?
Yes.
So who took her to school again? He is seen with her in the car where she appeared to be asleep, which they've stated, no, that's not true. She was not with us any longer.
She was deceased, right?
He's on video putting the backpack and laptop?
Yeah,
laptop
in the dumpster.
In the dumpster right there at their apartment. That's all on video.
Yep.
Is it 1 terabyte? Is that what it said of data?
Yeah.
So there's a lot there, and there's going to be a lot that comes out with this case that's going to be sensitive.
Definitely.
So
every bit of it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's all I wanted to say. Just
All right.
keep
I'm
all
so
that in mind when you're reading that list.
yeah, definitely. And I'm sorry for all the confusion with the calling and the jumping up here and all that crap. So
Yeah, well, dude, I sent you that email like this morning, and they're even freaking numbered so you would have them in order.
yeah,
Damn.
but well, if that had nothing to
See
do
how
with
you
it.
do your producers? See how he does his producers, people?
When I
I'm
went
fixing
looking,
you.
no. Listen, when I went looking for that email, for some reason, that one went into my spam folder for whatever. None of the rest of your stuff ever does.
Well, I should have. There should have been two, but at that one, there's one with all of that list there.
Yeah.
And I think I explained in the email what the list was. So
I did. I have that one. I have to go pull the other one then too. But I'm sorry for
I
that.
live by my Florida sunshine law. Sorry.
Nothing wrong
Full
with that.
disclosure.
Nothing wrong with that. But thank you very much. I
All right,
appreciate
I'm
it.
listening to all you guys. It's fun. Y'all are, when I'm out and about all day doing my thing, y'all are always with me. Great conversations and insights and all that good stuff.
Appreciate you very much. Thank you for
And
everything
thank
you
you
do.
for viewing my stuff, Truth. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm growing organically and it's fun. So I appreciate you.
You're doing great with it too.
All right.
That was awesome.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
All
I
right.
love her. I think she
Yes,
is so
Yeah.
she is. She's
So I have a
so
question.
Go for it.
She just said something that's super interesting to me,
Mm-hmm.
that he went over there that morning to pick her up.
Right.
Do they ever see her in the car with him alive?
Well, here's the thing. That was part of the narrative where he stated at the very beginning, well, she slept most of the way there. Okay.
Well, that's okay.
Ellie
So,
said no, she was deceased at that point.
okay, so here's,
Go
I
ahead.
got it. Here's my question. How do you pick up someone who appears to be asleep if they're not already asleep? Am I making any sense?
You mean how did he
Basically, what
get
she's
her?
saying
How
is
did?
the little girl.
How do you pick up a dead body?
Oh,
Yeah.
he picked her up and carried her out to the truck and put her in the truck.
But that's what I'm saying. So how is he the one who is being accused of this if she was like that when he went over there to get her?
Because I think it happened the night before.
By him and her?
At least him. I don't know if Jen was involved at this point. Maybe, possibly, probably. Who knows? But
So at the birthday party or after the birthday party.
After the birthday, this is my theory. After the birthday party, whatever commenced, because she was supposedly working that night. That's why she couldn't attend the birthday party, remember? So he goes back to the home, I guess, or whatever happened. Something went down. Boom. That's the end of it. And he goes to get her first thing in the morning to take her out of there before yes, Salty, I remember completely. Before Jen comes home or whatever the deal is, guys. I'm not saying that's what it is, but that's what my theory is. And then he goes and gets her, puts her in the vehicle. This whole narrative he put together, so he was seen on that camera taking her to school. Then she disappears. I don't know what happened to her. Okay, that I think this is all the narrative, every bit of this, and it didn't work. Thank God. If he wouldn't have thrown the things in the dumpster, I mean, there's things that could have been done where he could have gotten away with this, sadly. And I think he took her where he took her, thinking that Gators may get her before anybody else sees her. And it didn't happen because he's had to stop to change a tire and was seen and all these things. I'm telling you, God does things for reasons, folks. I'm telling you, that's why these things happen. I think that person went by there purposely to see that happening, to be able to testify to that point. I know it sounds crazy and a little corny. It's just that's how I feel, folks.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
It just confuses me because did the mom? So we don't know when she
Hang on,
came
Steven.
back home. Because she said something in her interview, if I'm not mistaken, of like talking to her after the party. Said she liked all of her presents. How is she talking to her if he did this?
That's if you believe that.
Before.
Just like she saw her getting dressed at 8 a.m., right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's proved that she had already expired, right? And the mom said that she saw her that morning and talked to her or whatever, then that right there would show that the mom knew that she had already passed because she lied about the fact that she's talking to her or seeing her.
Exactly.
Right.
So that would
That's what
implement
I
the mom
believe.
knowing.
That's it.
But
Thank you.
my question just still comes back around to, how do they know that he was the one that did it? If he picks her up, they see him pick her up, and
Well,
she's
that's what it is. They know at least that he transported her body.
That's
Whether
a
or
big
not,
difference between that and murder.
right, but they had to have found something on her that put him there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
There had to, I mean, that's what I'm guessing, you guys. There had to have been something that was related to Stearns that puts him with Maddie's body, or something to do with what happened to Maddie at that point. That's me. I hate to say this, and I really don't want to think this, but with this sick ass idiot filming everything that he's done, maybe he filmed it.
Wow.
I don't know, guys. It sounds insane, but this dude had over Jesus, how many images? Over 400 images, I think it was, or more. Yeah. So, and I'm now that I've heard that they have Jen's phone too. Something is wrong with this. You're okay, Molly. Don't worry, hon. Something's crazy with this. Maybe this was premeditation, Whip. Honest to God. I've been asking myself from the beginning of this case, why? What happened? This has been going on for years, okay? Probably more than what they've even claimed it to be. That's my thing. It's been going on for years. So did she turned 13. She made a statement about going off to live in the woods, blah, blah, blah. These things all mean things, guys. They're all flags to something, okay? Was she done? Was she over this and was going to say something? There was a rumor that I had heard, because I have no proof of that, that she said something to one of her school friends, that this was going on, that she told her mom, and her mom either didn't believe her or didn't listen to her. I don't know if that's true or not, folks. I can't tell you. So I don't know. So
she supposedly told her mom and a school friend. Is that what she said?
She told her school friend. The rumor is, like I said, I have nothing anywhere that I can prove that with, but she told her school friend that she told her mom this was happening, and her mom didn't believe her.
So then her mom would have been aware of it happening, if that turns out to be something that girl will testify to.
If it's yes, yeah, thank you, bingo. Okay. I asked the same question that Clue did. How did this all go down like this to where yes, I've been through that before, Molly. How did this all happen like this? How did he get the child in the vehicle? How did this, when? What did he do? Where was Jen? When did this happen? I mean, there's so many questions that go with this. I want to know how that went down.
well, my question isn't so much how he did all that. My question is how are they so sure it was him that did this if he obviously wasn't there overnight, came there in the morning to pick her up? One would assume, am I crazy, Truth? One would assume that
Go ahead, sorry.
You're not picking up a person that's ready to go to school. You're picking up a person
that's where my concern comes in. So I was just sitting here, so this case, once again, I have tried to surround myself with as much information as I can, and I just wasn't up to date, before kind of talking to y'all about it. That's why I'm asking a couple questions. But you bring up a very good point. If she had expired the night before, it had been more than 5 hours ish, then she would have been back into rig again.
Right.
And if it had just happened, there's very short, maybe 2.5. I hate to put a time on it because it really depends on environment, but it's a very short time before you go into your initial rig, right? So for this, it depends on the stage that the body was.
Well, yeah, you're right. But here's the thing. I think it's like within an hour you'll start rig. Okay. And then you go through that and then it comes back out of that and it goes into like where the body will start to pose. Okay. There's a word. I'm missing it right now.
I get your point. Yeah.
And then you go back into rigor mortis. Okay. And that's the permanent, whatever you want to call it at that point. So
ish.
And that's my question with this whole thing. This is where I don't understand this. And that's what I was trying to put together myself. In my mind, from what I understand with this, there was at a birthday party the night before. That's Sunday. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. The mother wasn't there because she was working. That's our understanding. I'm sure they have to have proof of that. We'll just say that. She claims that she saw her getting in her interview. I saw her that morning getting ready for school at 8 a.m. But did you though? Because we all questioned that when she said that because of how this had happened. They said that he was seen throwing the laptop and book bag in the dumpster around 7:30. Am I wrong? I think it was 7:30, and that was then. And then
is that before he had picked her up or after?
Well, it would have to be the time. That's the problem. You're right, Jody. The timeline with this is so screwed up. I can't.
Well, here, let me ask this because I want to answer. I don't mean to cut you off, but I want to answer Clue's question the right way. Okay, so the last actual see of her visual, her alive. Do we know what time that was?
No.
The night before, I'm guessing.
Okay, so when do we know she was alive last?
It would obviously be at the birthday party, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we know about what time that birthday party ended?
Damn it. It's been a while since we've touched this case. Hold on. Let me look for it.
8? No. I don't know why I want to say 8. That's probably way off, but.
Well, and I'm going to tell you why I'm doing the math, because I'm curious. First off, did she say, and I think this is the case, but I want to just make sure that Florida will not release the autopsy report because she's underage?
February 25th.
Is that not what Salty was saying a minute ago?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Say it again.
Did Salty say that in Florida they will not release the medical examiner's report or the autopsy, or basically the autopsy, because of her being underage? Am I understanding that?
That's just standard law anywhere. Yeah.
Well, it is and it isn't. Right. And that's why I want to make sure whether I heard that right. I don't want to go into any detail on that right now. I will in just a minute. I want to look something up. But my point behind this is the only way for us to be able to determine a time of death, right, is to determine what time did they find her remains, right? So you take the time that they found the remains and you try to pinpoint the last said time that she was seen, which would be, in my opinion, 8 a.m., right? I want to know how many hours between that was, because here's the reason I'm leading up to this. I know I'm going around in circles.
No, you're all right.
You only have a very short amount of time. You have between an hour and a half, 2 hours, and 6 hours, depending on your environment, all right, for your first step. You can be in first step for quite some time if you're in a really cold environment, okay? Now, in a heated environment, you're going to accelerate your speed of rig, flat, rig again, right?
Right.
So depending on the temperature, the environment, that has something to do with it. So if I came up on a scene, right, and I'm going to use an adult as an example because the kids' cases really, really put me in a place, okay? So let's say I come up on a female and she is showing signs of already going through initial rigor mortis, which there are signs in the body to show that. And let's say that she's completely stiff. Well, then I have to place her time of death between 4 and 12 hours, right? And now there are some different factors that would eliminate some of that time or add to some of that time. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So if she was sitting up in the car and it looked like she was sleeping, as it's been explained, then
No.
she would not have been in rigor mortis.
Right.
Thank you.
So she would have
Well,
been she would have hold on, she would have either been new, uh, um, or she had already gone through stage one. It was between was in the flat line, which is, your area where you're able to be moved and so on and so forth. And then, of course, that changes again once you get into an autopsy or a embalming situation, because you release the body in
right.
many ways.
The only thing I was going to say real quick was unless he did it that morning. Okay.
Well,
If Jen,
even if he
go ahead. Go ahead.
even if he did it that morning, you're gonna. It's that. I guess what her question was if it happened the night before, how do you know that he did it, right? And
Yeah.
the only thing that you could go off of is if he wasn't there the night before, and maybe you would assume that he did it. Maybe he went in, did it, and brought her out, right? Because
Yes.
then there would be no rigor mortis to set up, and he has 2 hours ish before he starts dealing with any obvious signs of death, right?
Okay.
And then
Here's a little bit of time that I have found. Monday, February 26th at 7:35 a.m. Stearns is on video discarding Maddie's backpack laptop. 8:10 a.m. Stephen's vehicle is on camera passing a camera near the school. 8:19 Stephen returns to the complex and Maddie was in the vehicle already deceased. Jen said she saw Maddie getting dressed for school, green hoodie, black shorts, black Crocs, backpack. She said she left her phone at home, which she said was not abnormal for her. The mother advised her daughter's stepfather, Stephen Stearns, picked her up from home and dropped her off at Hunters Creek Middle School on February 26th, I'm sorry. And then she went to pick her up at school dismissal. Okay. So those are the actual times that we have listed here.
so
Oh,
we
wait.
have 44 minutes. 44 minutes from 7:35 when he was seen at the dumpster
And
to
yeah,
when to to 8:19 when she was presumed dead in the car or
and then
deceased in the car.
right, and then Stearns claimed out of his mouth that he dropped her off at 8:40. School starts at 9:30. He dropped her off at 8:40 at that church early because she wanted to be there early. This was his excuse. And then at the same time, he claims that that's when he accidentally reset his phone, the factory reset accidentally.
Okay, so that doesn't make sense. You can't be asleep and want to get to school early at the same time.
Exactly.
But
and we don't have, that's the thing is the problem. We don't have the times that Jen supposedly got home from work. What time I'm still looking for the time that the
But
birthday
she
party.
said she talked to her. Remember?
Yeah, it's right there. She said she spoke to her and saw her that morning when she was getting ready for school. And she claimed around 8 a.m. If I remember, it's in the video. We can watch the interview just to get it back as much as I don't want to look
and
at her.
she's claiming that she wasn't home when he got there to pick her up, correct?
That's the way I understood it. Yes, sir.
Okay, so so if she saw her at 8 o'clock and he was dumping the computer into the trash can of their housing area, right?
7:35 a.m.
At
Yes, sir.
7:35. So it took him 25 minutes to get from the trash can to their house before she left.
I think the dumpster was right there.
Huh?
It's in the
No, that's what I'm
apartment.
saying. She said she left at 8, correct? 8 a.m.
This news article I'm
Hold
looking
on.
at says the Hunters Creek Middle School student was last seen at 8:30 a.m. on February 26th when her mother's boyfriend took her to school.
Right, but that doesn't work if they saw her in the car at 8:19. Right?
Yeah.
Didn't they say they saw her on camera? Would they assume she had already departed?
Yeah, that sounds right.
So
Been
then
a
what
minute
she's
since I've
saying
looked
can't
at
be
it.
true. There's no possible way that's true. Because I'm assuming there's video evidence or some type of evidence to prove they were seen in the car. That Maddie and him were seen in the car. So she didn't see him last at 8:30, which means she couldn't have been gone from the house because that's 25 minutes. I'm sorry, an hour or 55 minutes that she said she saw her. If she saw her at 8:30, that means she was in the house and saw her. How can she see? They wouldn't have taken that much time to get from the trash can area to the house.
Right.
And if she wasn't, that makes sense. That means that very possibly the homicide would have happened between 7:35 and 8:30. If no, I'm sorry, 7:35 and probably 8:15, right? She would have still been in the house.
Yeah.
And then he leaves, puts her in the car, which means if it would have happened during that time, likelihood is she assisted. And then
Yeah.
she would have been maneuverable to take out the kid and strap into the car. And then you, like I said, and then what time was it that her body was found?
It wasn't that day. It was
okay.
A couple weeks later.
Okay.
1 second here. I'm trying to find something. I saw it before. We use it before as a good tool. Give me 1 second to pull this up because this is the whole problem with all of this. I truly believe Jen lied, just like Salty just said she lied. I think she did.
She lied.
Oh yeah.
100%. So
there's no other way around it.
What other reason would you lie for unless you're involved in it? I can't imagine 3 or 4 days. That's what I was saying. I didn't mean to say weeks. So
wait, so hold on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Salty, you said manner of death. Sorry, it just clicked in my head what you said, that Florida protects manner of death, correct? And if that's the case, I have a follow-up question. Well, because if they do, if it's just the manner of death they protect, then that doesn't mean you can't get.
Where were you?
It doesn't mean you can't obtain information about the autopsy. It just means that they would redact the cause of death. And I'm assuming that you could probably, in theory, request a highly redacted version that would probably give you a pretty good idea of the environment in which she came from, because that would be listed based off of what was found on her body or clothes or fingernails or so on and so forth.
Okay. She was reported missing around 8 p.m. Nope, wrong timeline. Damn it. That's still another issue too, which tells me that she knew something. 3 things I got to throw in here because we looked into it. The school will call your home.
Yeah.
If your child's not at school. The bracket that Madeline was in was 11 a.m. They made a phone call or would make a phone call if your child's not in school by 11 a.m. Jen said she got to school to pick her up and she wasn't there. She had no idea. I don't believe it. I think she received the phone call and ignored it. Okay. She didn't call till 8 p.m. Madeline got out of school. I think she said it was 4 p.m. that she was there to pick her up, or maybe a little earlier. Why didn't she call right away then? What happened in that 4-hour period of time? That's another thing I think that she was being dishonest about for a reason. There's something there.
Is this lady ever home? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but she was working for the birthday party, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then she left the next morning to go back to work. Am I hearing that right?
That's the way it seems to be, yeah. Because she had to ask him, according to the story, she had to ask him to go pick her up to take her to school, right?
So she was still at work from the night before?
I mean, unless that's what it was, yeah.
So she's not home with her daughter. which gives him pretty much, she's hardly ever home with her daughter, which pretty much gives him free range to
Do whatever he wants. Yes.
Wait,
do
Disney,
whatever he
So,
wants.
all right. Well, hold on, because I have an issue. Okay. How is it that did she just stay home by herself? Because if he went over there to take her to school, that would mean that he left at some point.
Right.
So she just left her home alone all night?
See, that's what I'm having trouble with myself. She said she called to have him. How does she know where he was?
Was
Cell
he
phone.
already there?
That's what I'm saying.
And he's just saying he wasn't there, but she was home alone all night?
Probably.
I mean, why would you choose to dump the computer so close to her house? And there's many other
Well,
places
and why
you could
would
have
you
chosen.
choose to maybe I don't know. Well,
He's not very smart, obviously.
No.
Do we? So the likelihood, based on the time frame of the extended abuse. God, this is shit.
It is. Officer Mina said that investigators were, or not officer, but Mina said investigators were confident that Soto was already dead, having been killed at her Kissimmee home before Stearns moved her body. So that tells me either the night before or he was there the whole time.
Oh no, that tells me what. Okay, that explains exactly what the autopsy said. That tells me what I mean. I know what that means. So they backlogged the timeline, and realized that there's no possible way that she could have passed any other time than in the hours of being at home. And to use the word confident tells me that the Emmy is solid on their decision of time of death. And more than likely only gave a 2 or 2.5 hour window of possibility, which would have still put it between the time and sometime during the night. So I'm going to assume she was probably in between, first and second. So if he picked her up at 8:30, between 2:30 a.m. and 4:30 a.m.
So he was there all night.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the time of death. If they're confident, that means that the window of possibility falls within the time frame of her being in the house with no exception.
Well,
so it would have to be in the middle of the night where it would cover the over under, for no better term.
Okay, now let's take this back a little bit to where Clue was with this. This makes me wonder, and I've been wondering this. Did the mother come home from work that night?
She had to. She can't work 24 hours, y'all. She's saying that she was at work for the birthday party.
And then came home at some point.
And
Right.
then had to leave at 8 a.m.
And this is
go
Disney.
to work the next day.
That's my point. Was the mother home? It makes me wonder. Another theory I've had. Sorry, Clue. It makes me wonder. I'm real curious. Did the mother do this?
That's what I'm trying to ask. Like, that is my entire point. How do they even know that he is the one who did it? If he came over there to pick her up, I'm sorry, but that's sketchy to me.
It just made sense to me, 110%. Y'all want to know what my opinion is? Check this out. They're going to charge the mom, but the deal, the plea deal that they make with him is to get him to turn on her. They may not think he killed her at all. They may know she did, but his only way to have a chance in hell is to turn on her. And that's why the defense is asking for what they're asking for, to be able to see if it's worth making a deal.
Hold on, Paula. Yes, I do. I'm reading a bunch of things off to the side over here and listening to them. So I'm sorry, I haven't been looking at it very closely today. My apologies. She never saw her and just believed what he told her. Clearly she lied. That child was dead when the stuff got put into the dumpster, so no way she was in it. Yeah, no, I'm with you guys now. And I'm trying to follow you guys at the same time. Sorry. And I'm reading all this stuff over here. I'm also reading other stuff down in front of me. and I'm listening to what they're saying, so I'm doing a lot, and I'm sorry about that. So it's a theory I had before that I couldn't find any kind of way to prove it because I can't find the actual timeline for Jen's work schedule.
Well, I'm trying to tell you right now, it ain't 24 hours worth of work.
No, and she works for Disney. That's another thing. I don't understand.
And that's the other side. What time was this birthday party?
It was sometime Sunday afternoon, I think it was. I seem to. Go ahead.
Even if she did work and say she had a double, she had to work that shift and the night shift, she wouldn't have been going back in at 8 o'clock.
Right.
Okay, here's Paula says, Dago, the grandma said that Jen worked that night and was tired and wanted to go to sleep. So she asked Steve, that's right, I do remember that. You're right. Thank you, Paula. She asked Steven to come over to take her to school. There it is. Okay. I do remember.
So she didn't leave at 8 o'clock that morning, the mom.
The birthday party was at our relatives, right?
I think it was a grandma's house, yeah.
But wasn't the mother still sleeping that morning?
So yeah, that's the thing. If she was sleeping, how did she see her at 8 a.m.?
That's what I'm saying. Jen was still asleep.
She's lying about something.
So that heifer's lying.
Salty, it's on the screen, honey.
I don't.
I have to turn it back on. Hold on.
So she's lying.
Absolutely lying. Yes.
This case will give you nightmares. God bless.
It does.
Well, because I'm sitting over here reading because I'm trying to make sure I'm saying the right shit, right? And there's been some interesting. I mean, police do a real good job at releasing information without releasing information.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that's why some people are probably good at what they do here on YouTube. You know what I mean? Because y'all are able to figure that out.
Yeah.
But when you start reading between the lines on this case, it is actually, I mean, had Clue not, said what she said, I wouldn't be where I am right now. But I can almost guarantee you that's exactly what they're doing. And they're going to have an arrest warrant for her very soon because he has nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Unless they have some psycho crazy pack and he really does love the mother
and he's taking the complete fall.
Yeah, and take it to the grave.
No, I don't think he'll go to death row for her. You think?
Honey, sorry about that. He's got all those charges. Even if he wasn't the one that killed Maddie, do you know how much stuff he's got on him already because of the other?
Yeah, but you had to understand they would be willing to let 900% of that go to find the actual person and be able to solve this case.
He has so many images on his phone of things he was doing.
Yeah, and I agree. What app was that? Because that was that crazy app you were talking about. Because I remember when we were talking about this in the beginning. That was that crazy app where they the images supposedly went away, or it was some kind of crazy app.
Oh, Snapchat. Supposedly the Snapchat images, they're there for a certain amount of time and then they disappear.
But that's if you're in a conversation.
Yeah, and I can imagine any app though, but police for something like this could pull anything they want, right?
They can.
Okay. Piper's mom said Discord.
Well, this right here is interesting where Upstate says she said she came home by midnight and that's why she didn't take her to school. Okay, but see that, excuse me, that gives another timeline or another time to the timeline, right?
Yeah.
So that if we say we take her at face value for what she's saying, right? Let's say she got off at 11, she was home by midnight. We'll just say midnight, okay? So now we went from, mind you, I just said, in my opinion, it would be between 2:30 and 4:30 based strictly on how, their wording is they're pretty confident in their decision, right? So let's say you get home at 2 a.m. Who's there at midnight? Who's there with her up till that point? Right? Now we're getting real close to that timeline. We're only 2.5 hours from hitting that timeline. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Call from.
Hello.
Hey, I wasn't in here for a couple of minutes, so I don't know how far ahead you guys got of me. But I just wanted to touch on something that Clue and Truth were getting at. What didn't in the beginning, y'all might have talked about this in the last minute or two, I don't know, but in the beginning, didn't Jen say she was tired because she had worked? She
Yeah.
missed the birthday party because she was working. And
Right.
then she called him to come over to take Maddie to school because she was tired, leading me to believe she was at home. So they tracked their phones to make sure that's where they were.
Right.
So I lean toward she could have passed away during the night. And was she, and as bad as everything, as guilty as he is of everything he has done, and he can still get the death penalty just for that alone, by the way. But I've never been completely convinced. Remember when they first interviewed them? Like one night, chat was like spot on. They were like, "Oh my God, this lady." I was like, "Well, hold on, it might just be give her the benefit of the doubt kind of thing." But the more you watched her, the more it was strange.
Yes.
And then the story not matching up made it worse. But I think it's going to be a sensitive topic, people. It's not. It's a theory. And if you research it, you can see it absolutely happened. So it's not like we're making something up that don't exist. It's just a possibility of things that could come out. And I think people might be prepared, because need to be prepared, because these things go on all the time. And if you learn anything, learn who, be super careful about who you allow around your children. Super.
Yeah, because like I said, at some point I looked at this and I said she very well could have been responsible for this and so on and so forth. But again,
well, and it's got to say some of this stuff, in my opinion, and this is my opinion only, is like a private investigation kind of talk, because it can get real, and not everybody can handle the real.
Right.
So I have a theory as to why it even could have happened, but it's not something I'm ready to share publicly like that.
I'll be right back.
He's absolutely guilty of everything he did. If he had his hand at killing Maddie, he was absolutely there with her all night. The mother knew all about it, but lied and said, "I called him over the next morning." So she either was covering for him the entire time, which we all suspected, or was she just dumb and didn't know? No, she was covering, or something more was going on there.
I'll be honest, and I'm not afraid to share this because it's something I talked about a long time ago with it might have been, I think it was Salty. I'm not going to say anything she said because that's up to her. But I felt at some point, which is why I said this just a few minutes ago, because I've read stories and I've seen stories that this happens, guys. It's sad, disgusting, and ignorant. And I'm going to say trigger warning right up front about what I'm getting ready to say. That she very well could be responsible herself based on jealousy, that the fact that he was showing her child more.
And Dago, and I think it might. I'm sorry, I'm trying to drive. I need to get this out before I have to stop talking real quick.
You're okay.
Based on that, you're right. We had that discussion, and based on that, I had to wonder, did Maddie tell her mom something that triggered something? That you know what I mean? It could have been like, "I need to tell you something. This is going on," or that, whatever. We don't know. It's speculation. Either way, they're both guilty, in my opinion, of everything. And I don't be surprised if she doesn't get charged with. I don't know if she'll get charged with all the 60 counts of SA and all that, because they apparently got a lot of stuff. But she's got knowledge of what went on that night, somehow, some way.
Right. And the other side to another theory I had put together, which might be what she's talking about. I don't know for sure, but
yeah, y'all get to digging and y'all discuss. I'm gonna hang up now, but Clue, you're not far off on that theory. Truth, you're spot on about it too. It's just some people can't They start getting upset in the chat. And guys, chat, don't take none of that personally. Like I'm trying to stress to y'all, this might not be your genre. And I don't mean to be mean, because I know Dago warns you guys every time. His heart is so big. Mine is tough. I can't take this stuff to bed with me. Sometimes I do, like Sebastian.
Oh,
but I can't let
I
it all.
definitely do.
Okay? Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, and Maddie. You know how many nights I lost sleep because of those four? Not meaning that bad, because I felt bad for them.
Amen. Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
anyway,
Thank
I
you.
need to
So-
go. You
Okay.
guys discuss. I'm listening. It's great conversation. Again, I just wanted to back their theory a little bit and
Sure.
let everybody know it's not like we're just like coming out of the gate being all crazy stuff.
No, this
We're
has
not
been talked
accusing
about.
her.
Yeah.
The evidence is going to tell. They got plenty of it. These Florida police officers did a fucking fine ass job. I praise our Sunshine Law, the FDLE, everybody that got involved, because they got this guy. It's too bad it was too late. And I think, that's on mom. So,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And thank you.
all
once
right.
again.
All right, guys. Bye.
Bye. Now, the other side to that, real quick, folks, what I just said about the jealousy thing, there's another part of that, real quick. Upstate New York, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Steven Stearns had 4 years of images of that child on his phone and computer. Amen. I think there's another phone, to be honest with you. So, that being said, there's also kind of linking to what Salty just said, okay? It's very possible that she did say something to her mother. And maybe her mother was so, well, we saw the affection she was giving Stearns. Maybe her mother was so in love with him that if Maddie said, "Hey, I'm going to tell somebody this, if this is what's going on, I've told you before, you need to do something about this, or I'm going to," she's going to ruin her relationship. Okay, in her mind, as sick as it probably would be to do this, and she could have very possibly done something to her in that sense as well. Okay,
And
go ahead.
To add to that, I mean, in the theory, I know a lot of people are kicking around, and I'm going to be honest with you. This case is I understand people in the comments that are uncomfortable and things like that, because I assure you,
Yeah,
the feeling of uncomfortability is real, and so don't feel bad for being uncomfortable.
This case is always the whole thing is uncomfortable. So yeah, you're right.
I mean, he obviously is a horrible, horrible animal, right? And there's no way around that. I have a couple of things that seem odd to me. Who keeps a cell phone for 4 years? I mean, maybe I'm just blessed in my
Well,
life that
so you can transfer your account, right? So like if
yeah,
you have a Google account or something, you just transfer it and your images go with you.
I guess you're right. I wouldn't know anything about having to fucking hide images, so I don't. But no,
Well, I
you're
mean,
right. No, I get it. Yeah,
it's
you're
not
right.
even about hiding them. I'm just saying, like, if you get a new phone, they've made it now to where it just, if you put in your info, like if I get a new Apple phone tomorrow, I just put in my info and all of my stuff transfers over.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess I just didn't think that. I was thinking more, how would you have the same phone? Because there's a big difference between having the physical phone and pulling the records from the company. There's a massive amount of different information that you can get from the actual device, which is why law enforcement, it's imperative that they get the actual device.
Yeah, agree. And real quick, P Fox, I've looked at that, and I even put a show together one time because very shortly after this happened in St. Cloud, which is right next, like it's part of Kissimmee, basically, they busted that child pornography ring that was run by the man they called Santa Claus. It's right there. And I was thinking about the fact that he had so many images on his phone. Was he selling them and passing them on to this other group of people possibly? Are they linked? And I know that it was talked about in that sense as well. So just saying, so you're not too far up with that, P-Fox, in my opinion, at least. Let me know if it works or not. Kimber sent me a link. Where did you send it to? Hold on. Email? Okay.
No,
And then,
I sent Kimber.
oh, sorry. I read that wrong. My
Yeah.
apologies.
That's
Go,
okay.
go ahead, Truth, with what you were saying. I didn't mean to interrupt you, sir. If I did.
I think I was done.
True.
What?
I'm just saying, bro. Like, you and I hardly looked at this case for real, and look how good we are.
I mean, tag teaming, you know what I'm saying? Well, I think, but here's the thing. Let me point something out to that because this is exactly the reason right here, and I mean this with everything inside of me. Why in an investigation you bring new eyes in constantly, and when you get to a stalemate where you can't figure out what the is going on, right? You bring fresh eyes in because those people aren't saturated with all of the extra, right? That's why when new people come into the Sebastian case, I really like to listen to their opinion because if they haven't been around, then theirs is coming from such a pure place where it's not
Yeah.
saturated with everybody else's thoughts. And you're right. I think we're doing a pretty good job on this one.
Amber,
Right.
there's a link in the chat.
I just wish we could find little Sebastian.
Well, listen, and here's the thing, but here, do y'all find yourself doing this where when you're in the middle of looking at another case, you find parallels, maybe not like
Oh yeah,
same on, but parallels, and then it may make you
definitely.
go, but wait a second, I need to go back over here and look at this case because this makes sense over here, but not over here.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That's the whole point. Like we do that a lot. Welcome back, Amber. Because
I
you'll look at
ordered
one
these
case,
too.
something relates to it in another way, and you're like, wait a minute, that makes this make sense now, and look at this over here. You know what I mean? So yeah, it happens a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and even more like here's the thing about, and I wanted to go back on the Sebastian thing for a second. I really feel like I know it's not entertaining, but we want to stick up on the new things that are happening and all of that. But I think if we really want to concentrate on Sebastian, and I mean really concentrate on finding him, we really need to like go back to the beginning. Nothing other than absolute facts that we know. And I feel like we might do something different. You understand what I'm saying? Just like me and her shooting shit back and forth just based off what we little bit we know and what y'all are saying. I think if people go back to the beginning, then the answers may already be there.
Yep.
Right. And if people could communicate without getting offended, we might be able to get somewhere.
I agree.
I gotta agree too.
Yep.
Now again, this case is very touchy. I know that.
I don't like it.
Please, anybody at any time, if you're uncomfortable in here at all, don't feel bad. Don't be embarrassed. Some people can take this stuff, some people can't. Some people detach from this, some people can't. And I understand that, guys. I've dealt with these things, like I've seen these things. You know, I've had to go clean these things up, and it's a horrible thing, and it will give you PTSD. Period. It's not cool, and I know Truth knows
Facts.
what I'm talking about. Okay,
Fucking facts. And this is
so
what frustrates me so much. And I bite my tongue and I sit on my hands. And I'm sure Dago does it. I think anybody else who's
Oh
been
yeah.
in those job titles or, you know, even investigative work in any way. So sometimes you find yourself looking at people that are involved in talking about it because none of us are any better than anybody else, right? We're just all people with opinions, and go,
I'm better than all of you.
well, yeah.
Just to be clear, that was Cletus, not Clue.
Well, it sounded just like Clue.
I
We'll
was
blame
gonna
her.
say, Clue. I'm sure we all could figure that. I mean, unless your voice, so you got a cold, maybe.
She got a voice changer.
Yeah, so
Right.
that was the other clue.
But
Anyway,
I just, you know, like it just. Go ahead, Bubs. Sorry.
I just said that was too good. Thank you. I'll shut up now.
But I just, you know, some people have seen the things that they talk about, maybe not in that specific case, right? So sometimes we have to be mindful, and even people, I don't know, 900 or 99.9% of the people in the comments, right? So I don't know what you've been through. I don't know what traumas you faced. I don't know what things you have walked upon in life. You know what I mean? So I apologize. I wanted to say this earlier, but I kind of want to say I apologize for the fact that like sometimes I can come off real forceful. And I think when that happens, it's based on something that's been seen, if that makes sense. I don't know if that happens with y'all at all, but no.
I think
Okay,
it's just
cool.
personal, not even so much seeing anything, but like if you have a personal fe- feeling and connection to something that people are talking about, that can happen, I think, to anyone, right?
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I mean,
But I mean, I
you have
guess
to
what I'm
get it.
saying is if you've seen a
No.
young victim, like intimately, and I mean that y'all know what I mean by that, right? Before anybody
Yeah.
twists that sideways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. So when you've got those, and that doesn't just go in a memory, that engraves in the very being of your soul. So like I think that's I don't know what I'm trying to explain here. There's a point I'm trying to get. You ever have a point you're trying to get to, but you can't find the path to get there?
We watched Dago.
We watched Dago, so we know.
What does that even mean?
I don't know what it means. Clue started it.
Let me
Hey,
give
you
you an
know what?
example. If we go to
I
a
know
house
we're
fire, right, and there's a deceased in a house fire, Dago, what's the
Yeah.
first thing you think about at a house fire with someone that's deceased?
The first thing I think about?
What does it remind you of? What does the smell remind you of?
Oh
What do you
God.
always go eat afterwards?
You don't want me to answer that.
It's just there's something that my point is that's what it triggers in your head, right? Because that's
It
what you
does.
know.
It does. It does. But it's disgusting. So yeah.
Of course, look, I mean, but it's facts. Disgusting or not, it's still my
The
point
way
is
our
it
minds
doesn't.
it's the way our minds work, guys. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
what?
Yeah,
You
nothing.
lost me on that.
The dude, I
I'll put
kind
it in
of
the
got.
back chat. I'll put it in the back chat.
It's not something I'm gonna say out loud. I'll just put it that way. But it's true. It's very true.
I mean,
So
I'm sorry. I
I,
mainly just heard eat something, so I'm like, hey, I'm hungry.
mm-hmm.
is what you. I'm sorry, I'm typing out
Right.
loud. That's what I thought.
Is it in there?
It's
It's
100%
in
true.
there.
It
Yep.
is
It's in
100%
there.
true.
Oh. Yeah.
It makes sense. A lot of people will be like, "How could you even think?" Because it happens, folks. You can't help what your mind does to you. These are facts.
Jules belong to a huge
Excuse me. All right, what's the matter? What are we mumbling?
Oh, I was just reading.
Okay,
Probably
yeah,
read
and
too loud.
that's it. Salty's right, and Paula said something like that earlier too about detaching. You have to separate your feelings. If it's too heavy, step away and protect your energy. Be blessed. Absolutely. Like, guys, listen. And there's no shame in this. If you can't, there's been things done in here that and you can ask Mama Bear because she knows a lot of what I do, where I've had to walk away, shut down, and
Yep.
just not come live the next day because I couldn't deal with what happened the day before. I'm
Yep.
human. A lot of us are human. Clue has stated before she doesn't deal with cases like this. This is an issue for her. I get that. Okay. There's a lot of people that come in here that don't handle, like Brian does not deal with
No.
any cases that have children involved at all. Cammy Q, my one mod, she doesn't do it at all. It's fact, guys. We're not all built the same way. We're not all going to work the same way, and we all handle things differently. There's no shame in this, folks, at all. If you don't like it, you don't handle it. It makes you queasy. It makes you, have anxiety. Walk away from it. We'll still be here tomorrow, and you'll still be welcome in here the same way.
I
Okay.
can say, like, I can do cases like this. I just, honestly, the reason I don't like to is probably a lot more because of the viewer of these cases, just simply because I'm more, like when Salty says this might not be the genre for you, like I've said that so many times on my channel.
Right.
Like it's crazy. Like it really is. Like I don't know why. I get her frustration 100% because it's like, did you expect to come here and see unicorns, cotton candy? What did you expect this conversation to be like?
And that's what what Salty said. This is true crime. Every bit of this is bad in some way. Some cases are like this is one of the worst. I'll be honest, because of the absolute of it. Like all of the things that he has done. It wasn't just a one and done scenario out the door. That's a little easier to handle. There's so much attached to this, and then we have the opposition or the what the hell am I trying to say here? The possibility, there we go, that this child's own mother is involved in this, which our minds are like, what? What are you saying? That doesn't
Well,
work. You know what I
it,
mean?
but your mind should question everyone. And what I don't like about covering stuff like this is when people start to be like, well, they didn't do anything, and it's like, dude, I mean, look at the time frame. Like,
Yes.
chances
Yes.
are, chances
Well,
are, yeah, she probably did.
I gotta say though, this chat today, especially, most everybody in here, I have not seen anybody that has disagreed with anything we've said. Everybody seems to be in the same boat and on board with every one of us, and they're right there with us, which is odd because you would imagine there would be some people saying, "Leave her alone. She didn't do this." Leave, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
Well,
And
there's a couple.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him. I'm sorry. If I'm missing you, my apologies, but I haven't seen it. Everybody in here,
There you go.
everybody in here is on board with this, and I'm telling you, but it's because this is so insane. It is so
Well,
far out there that it's like, okay, I don't
But
see any other
the
options.
problem is it though, Dago? Is it that far out there? Like, don't get
Man,
me
no.
wrong, but
it's not, but
that's
you're
what our
right.
world's come to. This is that when people are questioning things like, "Oh my God, I can't believe that." Really, you can't.
Yeah, that's
Like,
always that's the great. It does happen always, and a lot of people have not the ability yet to accept what our world has become. That's the sad part right there. We have
not
to.
everybody have good parents. Not everybody are good people, and not everybody thinks with the morals that you think with.
Right. Always. Did you email me? Because I don't see it. My email is overloaded again.
I hate this case, just for the record.
I do. We all do. This is the worst case. It's horrible. But
yeah,
I want to know. I want to know, and I'd be damned if this woman does not get charged because there's no way in my mind that she didn't have something to do with this at this point. I'm sorry. If they prove to me she didn't, I'll be blown away. That's all I
would
can
agree
say.
with that. I mean, and that's fair, right?
Yeah, it
But
is fair.
I don't think that's.
I mean,
it's not a far stretch. It's not like you're taking a stretch down the highway. You know what I mean?
There's a very slight, in my opinion, at least, a very slight possibility that she didn't have any involvement and that she's just not there.
So you mean to, hold on now, Dago. Hold on. Let me bring you back for a second. So, if that is the case, I want to know, and I better see them police with the video she said her sister saw from the church. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I do agree.
So,
I do
can I
agree.
ask you because she was how old again? I'm sorry.
She had just turned 13.
Okay, so I'm going. So the possibility of pregnancy is high. Correct?
Oh, big time. That's what one of my theories was. Is this
okay?
Moto?
So,
Yeah.
So let's say, hypothetically, along the same line that y'all have been talking, that she found out right before her birthday or right on her birthday, and she waits till her mom gets home. He leaves. Okay.
Yeah.
She tells her mom. Mom calls him, says, "Hey, you need to get over here. We need to talk, whatever." And, he comes over there and the decision's made at that point, which would put some time. I'm not sure the distance between where he lived. Let's just say she called him at 1 a.m., right? We're getting closer to that 2:30 to 4:30 line. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And so then he comes over, he finds out, oh shit, she's pregnant. You can't have an abortion in Florida. Am I not right? Am I right about that? Didn't they pass that law last year?
I don't know about Florida, but my understanding is that it's everywhere. But
I
so
think if
go
it's
ahead.
rape, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but you would have to report it as that, right? So we're
Yeah.
still under the
Yeah,
understanding that
yeah,
it's not being reported on that.
right.
yeah,
And so let's say, you have a choice. Like, what are you going to do? Right? The mom and him make the decision at that point to maybe put something in a drink or something like that for her to go to sleep.
right. Thank you, Carolyn. I see that.
So she goes to sleep. They do the horrible things that they do, right? And you're going to know this by, of course, the toxicology report that we can't see, right? But for them to be that straightforward as to their belief that she had already expired before leaving that house, I'm telling you, it has everything to do with what the ME said, right?
But
Go ahead.
if we look back, and I know these are shocking cases and they get worse, but we have to also look back at it. This is not a new thing. Mothers being involved in harming their children, though. Let's look at that. We look at Diane Downs. She harmed her children. 2 of them did not die, but she claimed somebody else. She claimed that a man did it. She shot her children, shot herself in the arm.
Look at Lori Vallow.
Lori Day Vallow. Andrea Watts, she drowned 5 of her children. Susan Smith, you have to look at how long this has been going on, and people go, "Oh, a mother would." No, a mother would do this.
Absolutely, it happens all the time.
Yep,
it
more
happens all the
frequently
time
now.
And these mothers, like Diane Downs, she did it over a man.
Yep.
Susan Smith, she did it over a man.
Yep.
No, she did it over a boy. I'm sorry. Ain't no man
yeah.
ever going to put you in a place to do anything.
She did it over a boy. Diane Downs did it over a boy. Andrea Watts,
fucking monster.
The Texas mom, that's a whole nother situation. Darlie Rotier, that's a questionable one. I'm not really sure what happened there. I'm going back. I'm reading the book again, kind of going over that.
Well, I want to show you guys something, and this is based on this. This is what made me start to have, now that I can comfortably speak on what my feeling is on this, noticing everybody's reactions. Okay. I'm going to show you this real quick. I know you guys have seen this, but this is what led me down the path to think what I think. Okay. So I'm sure most of you have seen these sick ass interviews that aggravate every one of us. Okay. So to watch her in this interview, there's something way off. This is not what I consider a mother that is looking for her child. I'm sorry. It's something is my wife watched this too, and she said, "What the hell is this again?" And I explained the whole story, and she goes, "Honey, that is not how she's reacting at all. There's something else that she's like freaking about somewhere." And that's how she took it. Like, she was completely nerve-wracked in this here, but it's not the type of, like, I can't explain how she explained it either. Like, it's like she's upset or worried, yes, but not the way she should be, in a sense, for what she should be worried about. Does that make sense, what I'm saying?
Like she's worried she's going to get caught?
In a way, that's what I asked her, my wife. She goes, yeah, but there's more to it than that. So just saying, like, I want to watch this with you guys real quick again, and the other one, and it shows, in my opinion. And that's what I was saying, how I got to my theory.
So Lost Tuesday. Good afternoon. I'm Darlene Jones.
And I'm Greg Wormuth. At that point, her daughter Madeline had been missing for 1 day. She told us that Stephen Stearns, her boyfriend and now the prime suspect in Madeline's death, had taken the teenager to school. She said the last conversation she had with the 13-year-old was the night before. But this report we got a hold of today shows she told deputies she saw her daughter the morning of her disappearance. Channel 9 investigative reporter Shannon Butler has been.
So there's that right out the gate. Okay. She said the last conversation she had was the night before, but saw her the next morning. That's a complete that backs itself out right there, in my
Well, it
opinion.
sounds like 50% of that's true.
Yeah, well,
she talked to her daughter,
and
the
she
night
probably
before.
did see her. She probably did see
Right.
her. The word alive is not in that, though.
No, but
Right, and
people
it doesn't
just
say
have
if
proof.
it, like she talked to her on the phone or if she talked to her, how
Yeah.
she talked to her. So
Yep. Good
doesn't
point,
mean
Mama
in
Bear.
person.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Been digging into the details of this case. She joins us live in studio. And Shannon, that's not the only thing you noticed in this new report.
Greg, no one has been charged in Madeline Soto's death, but we do know investigators.
One thing I want to point out to you is when I first watched this, some of you guys were in here, I think, and is that the camera, whoever the cameraman was, caught on themselves. They filmed her leg bouncing like crazy. That's what they were looking at. They were focused on that for a point. That was kind of interesting to me. But anyway.
Investigators are looking into who knew what and when.
Good point, Molly.
And some of that means looking at those initial interviews of the couple and the ones later on. Sources tell me the statements about the timeline are not consistent. Jennifer Soto told us last week that the last conversation she had with her daughter was about her 13th birthday party the night before Maddie disappeared. I told her.
Just to give you guys a heads up, my understanding is that photo right there that showed Maddie in the part, that was the year before. That wasn't this one that she just had. That's my understanding.
Why would you have a balloon that says, wait, which picture?
The one that they just showed, somebody said, that's not from this year, that's from the year before. But
the balloon says 13.
That did it?
Yeah, there's a 1 and a 3.
I
told her good night and
Then what the hell are people talking about?
told her good night and
drama.
I get, yeah, that's why I get aggravated. So I just wanted to
told her good night.
Moving forward.
See, hear what she said though.
But according to Don,
she said she spoke to her that night. I told y'all she said that.
And she said I told her good night. So would that mean it was on the phone? Because she said she didn't come home till midnight. So is it, see, that's what we don't know, is what's true and what's not. That's the problem. She FaceTimed her at her party on a work break. She said she had to say she'd seen her so she didn't look bad for not packing her off to school with a, okay, I got you. Thank you, Sam. Good point.
documents. Sunday night was not the last time Soto saw Maddie. New documents show that Maddie's mom told deputies on February 26th that she saw her daughter getting dressed for school at 8 o'clock that morning and that her boyfriend then took the teen to school. But since that initial report was taken, we learned from the Orange County Sheriff that Maddie was likely dead earlier than that.
Our detectives have determined that Madeline was never dropped off. Instead, we believe she was already dead at the time and that Stephen Stearns moved her body in the early morning hours on that day.
Channel 9 has been going through statements from Stephen Stearns and Soto trying to piece together what happened in the last few hours of the little girl's life, starting with.
And I gotta say that this never made sense to me. This is not even a stepfather. This is a boyfriend to the mother that is just bawling his eyes out, and the mother is comforting him with not a tear in her face. So this never made any sense to me at all, you guys. I'm sorry, but it just didn't. This is bad acting, if nothing. So, Sony, Joe, per usual. What do you mean per usual, Sony? What's what part? Oh yeah. That one, yeah, they're both disgusting. I agree with you on that one. It is disgusting.
with our interview of the couple. Her mom told us last week.
We dropped her off at school, close to school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way.
But in that same interview, then said,
I wasn't the one who took her to school in the morning. That was my partner. But yeah.
Detectives believe.
Now, something else she did in 3 different interviews, or 3 different parts of whatever interviews. She called Stearns her partner, her boyfriend, and Maddie's stepdad. 3 different variations to him. Okay.
I thought they were married.
No. Hell
Okay.
no. Married? No. So yeah, she categorized him in 3 different ways in one of these, or more than one, I think, of these interviews. Which I don't know if that's her trying to detach him from her or make him more important to this situation. I don't the psychology behind it I don't get yet, but it's there. It's there.
Well, she just lied twice in that interview.
I know.
She walked to school. Oh, I took her to school. Well,
That's Molly, that's a huge point. That's very possible. Could she have come home, caught him doing something, and got mad and jealous? Yeah, that's what I was saying before. She didn't do anything to him, but here we are. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's the problem. And
He's gonna turn on her.
Patrick, we dropped her. She did say it at one point too. We dropped her, not he, not I, not Stefan or whatever. But still, he does look like Bin Laden. Yes, Victoria, I agree. Yes, those things. Ugh.
Maddie was likely dead early Monday morning because a video timeline shows Maddie's belongings being dumped in a dumpster at 7:35 by Stearns.
And when they say early, the police said early Monday morning. I'm thinking early, like middle of the night, early. 3, 4, 5.
Oh, this was in Kissimmee, Florida?
Kissimmee, yeah.
Oh,
Kissimmee.
they're fucked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. DP
That's not where you want to do that at. No.
No,
I mean,
they
you
don't
want to do that at all. What I meant
They
by
don't,
that.
they don't put up with this kind of shit down here for sure.
No, that's not.
So again, there's that.
At 8:19, Sheriff Mina said video shows Maddie in Stearns' vehicle believed to be deceased. Since then, the case has moved to Kissimmee Police, and sources tell us that Soto has been interviewed multiple times by detectives at 2 agencies, and that they are looking closely at all the statements she's made. But officially, Kissimmee Police won't comment. So this initial.
I'm sorry, these two deserve each other. Anyway, so that was that interview there. Okay, now where's the other one at?
Oh, Florida, you're going in general population. That's what's happening. I don't care what you claim. You're going in the pod.
Well, that's what they both need, I think, because this is just a mess.
The church is not blocks away. The church is minutes away from the school. We drove from the school to the church in less than 40 seconds. There's literally a field, a bridge, school from the church, and there's a huge apartment complex across the street.
The church didn't have any cameras?
Yeah, the church has the cameras. That's where the grainy footage come from.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
And I'll be honest, I think the police knew something was up in the very beginning when they didn't really, in the one press conference, they talked about the footage, but they didn't really elaborate with it. Do you know what I mean? I think they were like suspicious in the very beginning. So just saying. All right. This is the interview without the interruption, I think.
Good. So the first question is if I can have your first and your last name and spell them both out for me.
Okay. Jennifer Soto, JENNIFER SOTO.
Mother.
Mother.
Jennifer, tell me how you feel right now.
I feel like I can't breathe. All I keep thinking about is, where is she? Is she safe? Is she okay? But we're all
looking up tells everything.
Yes.
What did you say?
The looking up at the sky. That is.
Oh yeah, she won't even look at it.
more of an indicator than anything at this point.
She's recalling what she's supposed to be saying.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I have nothing for this
I'm
woman.
just so worried.
When did you first realize, or when did you file a missing report?
We filed a missing report. We called the police at like 4:45 yesterday.
That wasn't true either. That was a lie. She didn't call police until 8 p.m. Okay. So there's that too.
4:45 p.m. But she actually went missing early that morning, around between 8:45 and 9 o'clock in the morning. She went missing. We had dropped her off close to the school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way. Sorry. That should be it. Sorry about that.
What was that?
We dropped her off at school.
She has an automatic dog feeder, and it dumps food into their bowls at specific times it's set for, and it went
Yeah,
off.
but look at how her entire demeanor changed.
No,
Holy
what I want you
shit.
guys to see is when he comes into the room, when he walks into the room to go sit down behind her, watch what she does at that point, her demeanor and her face and stuff like that. I see what you're saying with that, though.
Close to school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way.
The one thing that I had a big issue with from the beginning with this is, you see how she's staring off as if she's putting the story together in her mind as she's having the interview?
You know what that typically is, Dago? That's typically
100%.
it's typically reliving the event while trying to not relive it.
Very possibly to try to put the right
Well,
pieces in to fit the narrative.
yeah, but if you did something that heinous, and you know you're gonna replay that, and as you're being forced to talk about it, as you're trying to come up with words, the only thing that your brain is going to do is run that through your brain, and you're going to see that's what they call the 1,000-yard stare.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like,
yep, yeah, absolutely. But once again, during this, watch when he comes walking behind her. It's I noticed it. Maybe I'm overlooking or whatever you want to call it. I noticed the difference in her.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to share.
You share whatever you feel comfortable sharing. I know you had conversations with detectives. Not sure what that conversation is, but whichever you feel comfortable sharing, that we'll put the awareness out there.
Yeah.
So again, you can tell she's bouncing. She's rubbing her legs with her hands. Like this just doesn't fit the my child's missing, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. So
She was spotted walking by the church, by the middle school, on the cameras. They saw her hang out in the parking lot for a little bit and then get up and leave. They didn't see a vehicle or anything else. They just saw her walk away around 9 a.m. heading towards the school.
and that's not true. Is that right?
What is this?
that is completely wrong. That wasn't her on those cameras. She was never seen there ever.
Okay.
School said, have you been in contact with the school?
Yes, that they're doing everything they can. They've given me all their resources. The principals called me. They've looked at their cameras. I don't think they've caught anything on the cameras is too far away from the sidewalk. Everything is too grainy, so they can't see specific faces. But they
Once again, because she was never there. She was never around the school. She never made it to the church. She never made it past her home. So
they've looked. I'm just waiting to hear anything else from them.
Is this normal behavior?
Not at all.
To just not show up or call or text or anything?
Not at all, no. She, from time to time, she will leave her cell phone at home accidentally, and that's actually what happened yesterday. She left her phone at home. She went to school.
There goes that actually word.
But that happens from time to time. She's got ADHD, her memory. She's very forgetful. So yeah, there's no way to track her right now because the detectives now have her phone. But this isn't normal behavior, no.
What was the last thing, I guess, the conversation that you two had, you and your daughter?
We spoke about her birthday party. She had a birthday party on Sunday. She had a great time. I couldn't make it because I was working, but she had an amazing time. She was so happy with all her gifts. I told her good night, and yeah, that was it. I wasn't the one who took her to school in the morning. That was my partner. But yeah.
13?
She's 13 years old. Yes.
13, Madeline?
Madeline.
What are you thinking right now?
In my heart, I feel like somebody took her. This isn't like her to just pick up and run away, or just not go to school. I don't know what to think.
Friends, the friends' parents, you've contacted and went through every single person?
Everyone that we know that she knows, we've contacted them all, reached out to them. The parents have gone out to search and look for her as well. And we haven't come up with anything yet.
I've seen a lot of posts on Facebook, Hunters Creek, rants and raves and what have you. Did people say that they were going to conduct some type of like search party or anything?
A lot of people have asked me to volunteer, like if there is one, if they can do one. I have people passing out flyers, going to every store in that vicinity, a gas station, church. I think people were being stopped in the street this morning in front of the school to see if they've seen anything, if they've heard anything. My family they're going all out right now. Yeah.
I know as a mother, a lot is going on in your brain.
So much.
To bring her back home. What have the law enforcement told you that you are able to share?
I mean, that they're doing the best they can. They've had detectives come out, interview us. They took a piece of her clothing for the canine dog to see if they can sniff her out. I'm not sure when that's being done.
Do you have any inkling where she possibly could be? Like if you would say, okay, last time I went to work and came back, she was at James' house or Sabrina's house, and maybe I forgot to check that house, or she played at this park one week and maybe she went back there or something like that.
We've looked everywhere we could have thought, and anywhere she would have been. She would have known to wait for me at the school. But we did check if she could have walked. My mom's office is close to the school. We checked there. We checked the walking paths.
What'd you say? Mama Bear? I thought I heard her speaking.
While you have that, stop for a second.
I couldn't hear it anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what.
I see what happened. No, I hit the button on my mic. My bad.
Okay. What now? Truth?
When people use the word actually, right? That there's no real reason to use the word actually when you're describing something. Okay. The only time that you're going to use the word actually is in a deceptive form. And
Mm-hmm.
it's to overemphasize the honesty of what you're saying. It's just like when someone says, well, let me be honest with you. That's leading up to them lying to you. So she said it multiple times during this interview, answering questions. So I think that's a good indicator of dishonesty.
So Clue's a compulsive liar.
I mean, I don't wear boots, but if they have the right size,
You are such an asshat.
That was funny.
Actually,
You didn't just say that
Getting
about
close.
me.
Actually,
You said that about me and one of your people watching. So
I'm just saying that the word. Listen, you can look it up if you'd like to. The word actually is a term that is used to identify dishonesty. So
I think it's whatever presence it's being used in too, Clue. So don't worry.
I'm not.
And
don't
you say
see
irregardless.
how y'all just attacked me. I am offended,
Yeah,
and my
true.
feelings are hurt.
Do you say the word irregardless?
Sometimes.
I say regardless.
You see
I've been
that?
yelled at. I've been yelled at for saying irregardless by a lot of people in my
Oh,
life.
I have too. They don't do it anymore because I proved it was an actual word.
It is an actual word,
Thank you, Truth. I love educated people. I swear.
right? You're welcome to my fellow educated person.
Shut up. Moving on.
Phenomena.
Phenomena.
Stop it.
I think we've checked everywhere I could think of, honestly.
What do you think? Oh gosh, I just had it tip of my tongue. What was she wearing?
She was last seen wearing a green hoodie, black shorts, white Crocs, a black JanSport backpack with gray hibiscus flowers on it.
And you said this is not like her
Not at all.
to run away, argument, anything like that to provoke her.
She's never done anything like this, no. And we haven't had any arguments recently to have this outcome.
What
Well, that was volunteered.
Orange Creek Middle School.
Can you pause that for just a second?
How
I
many
have a question.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't remember a lot of the details about this, but Stephen Stearns was the one that took her to school, or was that was the story, right? He was taking her to school.
Yeah. Yes.
And for some reason, I remembered the story being that she hadn't seen her that morning.
No.
No, she claimed to say that she saw her at 8 a.m. getting ready for school.
Oh, okay. All right. My bad.
Well, I will say one thing. If you parallel cases like Truth was talking about earlier, the one thing that she just said, I can parallel to Katie when
What?
she said, I could understand if we were fighting or something.
Yeah, that's.
Am I right?
She said. Yeah, she said we hadn't had any, but that's what that was information that wasn't asked in the question. So that's extra volunteered information that shows guilt because there was no reason to say that at that point. It was an unnatural response.
Yeah. In this situation, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, in this situation.
Right.
So she tells in the interviews that she talked to her the night before about her party and what she got and all this other stuff. And then when it came out with the documents with what she had told detectives, she seen her getting dressed the morning she went missing.
Okay.
That's an interesting way of saying it.
What?
I mean,
what
why
she's
would you
wearing.
do? I don't. I mean, do you see your children get dressed?
I raised
No.
boys, so I generally didn't watch them get dressed.
Right, but so you see my point. So the comment of I saw her getting dressed, or I watched, you know what I mean? Like that's
So
an odd comment.
I can give a little bit of grace on that one because I would probably just say getting ready for school. So yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't say it like
because I was
Exactly.
thinking like putting your socks and shoes on or something like that.
Yeah,
I
that's
could see
different.
being thrown in there, but I would have just said getting ready for school. So yeah.
Or I feel you would say she got dressed, she was wearing da 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 da. But
Yeah, it was just I guess the way it was said.
Yeah. That was a little weird.
Are we good? You want me to hold off a little bit longer? We got more to talk about, or?
No, you're good.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good.
I just wanted to make sure everybody was cool on that thing. All right. Thank you, Cletus. Good points.
Is there anything that you think our viewers would need to know about the way you're feeling, the way the family's feeling, Madeline?
We are desperate for any answers, anything that you could do to help. I'm here for it. Just please, if you see my daughter, just please bring her home. I just hope you're okay, Maddie. I hope you're safe. I hope you're not hurt. I just hope she's okay.
When did you notice that she was missing? Because this was at the beginning of the morning.
She got dropped off in the morning. We did not notice until after school pickup at 4 o'clock when I went to go pick her up, and she wasn't at school.
So we're going in 24 hours now.
Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. No word. No text message. No messages anywhere from her. I've looked at all her social medias. I've looked at all her games she could have played with. Any app. No weird conversations. Nothing strange. Everything was conversations with just normal friends or us.
She knows how to get home by herself, as if, like, let's just say, take a bus or an Uber or something like that. She would know how to get home alone, correct?
I'm not sure.
That was weird to
I
me.
don't know if she would know how to get home. Maybe, I mean,
Me too.
How do you not know?
I'm thinking if
that-
someone got in the car with her and if she pointed the way, what roads, she probably could figure out how to get. But like, does she know her full address? I don't think she does.
Which
She's
would give me
she's
13?
13.
Yeah, that kind of bugged me the first time I heard it. She's like, my kids knew their address and phone number when they were like 5 and 6, you know?
How long have they been living at that address? Does anybody know?
No.
I
don't
I'm
know.
looking for
sure.
notes, but I think it was 4 years, but don't hold me to that.
Long enough to know your
It was
address.
4 years.
I mean, especially at 13 by any means. Like, how does you...
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Hell, Caden can't even remember anything, and he's known our address like right out of the gate. So,
well, here, look at it this way too, right? Sebastian is mentally an 11-year-old, is what we've been told. He knows
yeah,
his address and phone number.
right. That's the point I'm trying to make. So,
That's facts.
all right.
She always comes with someone.
She always comes home
So
with me.
there's no need for her to really learn. Okay. And you said no time? He knows everything. All right, the first question is if I can get your first and last name and spell them both out for me.
Stephen Stearns, STEPHAN STERNS.
All right, so Stephen, you seem very emotional right now. Explain to us.
I dropped her off. Everything looked fine when I drove away. It's the last time we saw her.
What were the conversations that y'all had in the car when you dropped her off?
Not much. She was asleep for most of the way. Told her have a good day at school when she got out. I love her. She said thanks, love you too. That was it.
And so where do you think she could possibly be? I mean, this isn't, as I was told, this isn't normal behavior.
This is not normal behavior. She's not the type that would just run off. We don't know where she can be, and we're scared. We just want her home.
Are you, in a sense, blaming yourself?
It's hard not to.
Why?
I dropped her off early. I could have waited longer. She looked okay. She was walking towards the school when I saw her. It was like any other day, so I went on with my day. It's hard not to blame myself.
What has the conversation been with Jen since?
She's been a lot stronger than me. She's she's been holding it together really well, and but it just keeps coming in waves. Just the reality keeps hitting, and we don't know where she is. We don't know if she's safe. We're just scared. We just want her home.
Have you, like, literally put boots on the ground, went out?
Yeah, I even went out with the cops where I had dropped her off, and we looked all up and down the road, all on communities, and there was nothing helpful. None of the cameras were pointing the street. Nothing, which in 2024 was surprising. The church across the street had some cameras, and they mentioned seeing her
Baby, how long did
waiting
it
in the parking lot for a while before moving on.
to Maddie's school? Was it 15 minutes?
I don't remember.
What was
What's
it?
up? What's the matter?
Oh, I thought I was muted. And how
No.
far they live from the school? It was 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
My
That's
bad.
what
I didn't mean to yell at everybody.
No, it's okay. You're okay. I thought I did something wrong for a minute.
No,
What the hell
I
did
must
do
have
now?
clicked my mouse. I
It's okay.
apologize, my loud
It's
mouth.
perfectly fine. Perfectly. As long as I wasn't in trouble, that's all that matters.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
And that was it. But it was grainy. It was grainy footage and not much else.
Does it seem like she walked west, east?
They said in the direction of the school. I'm not sure what that is.
What was the language? Not language verbally, body language. When you dropped her off, did she seem happy? Was she like, I'm going to meet my
was
friends?
Happy. She got a happy weekend. She just turned 13. She had her 13th birthday party. She was happy that we were all together here, and she's just very happy. She was a happy kid. She's very sweet. She's a very sweet girl. She brings a lot of joy to us, and we just
That makes me sick, him saying that.
Well,
Yeah,
that's a weird. Hold on. That's weird when he said right there. Happy we were all together here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he did say that. Good catch. Because I didn't think about that, but you're right. He did say we were all here together.
Huh.
I'll play it again.
When you dropped her off, did she seem happy? Was she like, I'm going to meet my
was
friends?
happy. She had a happy weekend. She just turned 13. She had her 13th birthday party. She was happy that we were all together here, and
boom.
Wonder what that means.
Because their relationship was on and off again. So they would be together, they would break up, they would get back together. He would go to his parents on the other side of Florida.
Yeah, makes me wonder. You know, if the reason why the breakups happened was because, you know, Jen would get upset because he didn't want to be with her as compared to the other situation, you know, and back and forth. So that was an interesting comment for sure.
When the fact that he said that
she was a happy kid. She's very sweet. She's a very sweet girl. She brings a lot of joy to us, and we just not knowing.
So the unknown is killing you.
Yeah, it's like our whole world is upside down. Not feeling her presence here is. Sorry. It's hard.
I know you're fine. Don't need to apologize. What do you want our viewers to know when they see this?
She's a sweetheart. She's a very sweet, kind girl. Just please be nice to her. Bring her home if you find her. Tell her that we love her. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay.
I mean, if someone were to come in contact with her and you gave me her diagnoses, would it be easy to approach her without any like agitation or anything?
Yeah. She's a good kid.
Hey, sick man.
She's a good kid.
If you could sum up in one complete sentence, waking up, getting ready to drop her off at school, dropping her off at school, to now speaking to me after talking to the police about her being missing for over 24 hours right now. In one complete sentence, what would that be?
A living nightmare. It's a living nightmare. Day started off like any other. And I just want to wake up and just get hit with waves of the reality. Just it's setting in. As soon as it got dark last night, we started falling apart. We knew it wasn't going to come to an end. And now we're going on 24 hours and still nothing.
What? Hold on.
Reports
Yeah.
there,
Yeah.
say they see
Hold
this
on,
or
hold
that.
on.
None of it's conclusive and none of it's helpful.
There you go. Pause it.
So hold on.
We
He
just
ain't even at his computer.
Tommy,
There.
You know.
Sorry, I didn't hear you guys over the thing. What's up?
Okay. You're going to have to go back about 30 seconds now.
This or
He
that.
probably fell asleep.
I did not fall asleep.
Going to come to an end. And now we're going on 24
All right, no, back a
hours
little
and
bit more.
still nothing.
Now, there you go.
We just get hit with waves of the reality. Just it's setting in. As soon as it got dark last night, we started falling apart. We knew it wasn't going to come to an end.
Stop. You knew it wasn't going to come to an end?
Yeah, I caught that too, and I was like,
As soon as it got dark. Why? Because when it happened, it was dark? That's why y'all falling apart?
I think he's playing into the narrative by trying to play the whole thing that she didn't show back up or any of that stuff.
Right, but his wording is, we knew that it wasn't going to end.
If you think about it,
it wasn't going to come to an end.
Come to an end, yeah.
Yeah.
If he did this, he's probably, and considering where she was found, he probably was nervous all day, thinking that since it's daytime, she's where she's at, it's completely possible somebody will find her. He's probably been more relieved than nervous, really. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But then you also think it's just 24 hours and you're in the same house that, it appears to be where whatever happened. That's enough time for your adrenaline to calm down, for everything to slow down. It starts getting a little quiet, and now it's just y'all two in the house together. There's no way.
Yeah.
That was
Because they didn't find her for like a week, right?
I think it was 4 days.
You know what I mean? But it's just they're having these little slips left and right. And if he wipes his non-existent tiered face one more time, I'm gonna throw my phone.
I know. I'm surprised he didn't wipe his eyeball out.
So I will say this. I have a different point of view on that. I remember watching this and I got I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, he's got the congestion that comes with crying. And I almost want to say that he may have had the moisture in his eyes or whatever, right? But it actually, in my opinion, makes sense that possibly he would be upset.
Of course, because he just lost his he probably had a emotional connection to her. Sad and disgusting as it is, I'm telling you.
I agree, because the one thing he keeps saying, the way he describes her, a sweet girl, right?
Yep.
It's very
She brought us a lot of joy, right?
And what's crazy is he looks like he's actually in mourning, and the mom
not at all
give a shit less. She's ready for them people to get out of her house.
Which is
And
why
he also said that she was a lot stronger than he was.
Yep.
Maybe that means she carried it out and he couldn't do it.
Thank you. That was part of what my whole theory was based on too.
It could also imply that she thinks she ran away and he knows what's really happened.
No.
Either that or he's crying because he knows he's going to get caught and go to prison for the rest of his life.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Could be
Yeah.
that too.
Yeah.
Yep.
You saw how hard he was wiping his eyeball, Dago? I was like,
Yep.
dang, dude, you're going to wipe your eye out.
That's what I just said. I'm
Well, that
surprised he
hot
didn't
sauce
wipe his
had it.
damn eyeball out. There's nothing there. Nothing.
Well,
I mean,
the
it
other
is.
side of it is you ever
Clue's right. There is the moisture and the redness.
Yeah.
You can hear the congestion. That's hard to fake. Okay. But like I said,
It is.
his mind and his mindset is he had an attachment to her, a disgusting one, but he did, and it's gone now. Now, whether he did it or she did it, this could be completely flipped around, guys. Like that the mother was the one responsible for it, and so on and so forth. And he knows that he can't say a word because of what he did.
Right.
She almost looks like she's a deer in headlights. He is not. She's doing the atypical looking up. He's doing the opposite of down. And in my opinion, those are two different signs of it's more of the dominant versus submissive. Submissive will always look down, who's ashamed, someone who's who, you know, and then the one that is the aggressor or the alpha or the whatever you want to put there, right, is going to look upward because they won't look, you know, does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. Absolutely. The thing is my understanding is based on the interview with the roommate that was Jen's roommate and blah, blah, blah. And the mother too. She's on medication. Okay.
What'd you say, Truth? I'm sorry. Sirens.
I said, well, just now I said I still 100% think he did it. Like he's guilty, right? Whether he did the actual act or if he was there doesn't matter. Guilty, fry him.
Yeah,
Sorry,
man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. No,
but
sorry.
I think if he's going to be frying, she needs to be right there next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I can go along with it.
I almost get that mother dearest feeling from her. You know what I mean? Almost like that. You were showing a little while ago her stroking his shoulders.
Yep.
It was almost a fucking creepy stroke, a dominant stroke. That's how
it's beyond creepy. I agree. I told you.
It was almost like, it's okay, my little thing. It's okay. Keep going.
Ew.
Keep going. You know what I mean?
She has to keep him happy to keep him there.
I don't even know if it's that, bro. And I'm not gonna push into that anymore. But the feeling that I got when I saw that was very much mother dearest, very much I don't know. I don't want to go into that. I don't want to go offending people, but there's some interesting body language and the way that she's standing over the top of him and he feels comfortable with her standing over the top of him. Every situation. So if they're into this together, they were into this together, they did this together, there's not going to be two ringleaders. There's going to be an alpha and a beta. One that leads, one that does what they're told to do. And if what Clue was saying is right, which I do believe, she's the one who's so stone-faced because she's the one who's watching what she did.
Right.
Or had done.
Right.
But that doesn't excuse him at all. He should fry just for the simple things what they,
Right.
You know.
The things they found on his phone and all that, yeah.
They should have left him in Orange County and we could have saved our tax money.
There you go.
They put him in Osceola,
Where'd that
which is in the middle of nowhere.
What?
Little tiny place.
Where is
I said
he?
they should have left him in Orange County. Orange County's Orlando Kissimmee, but they moved him to Osceola, which is St. Cloud, where she was found, which is a little hole in the wall jail in the middle of nowhere.
Well,
Orange
fine.
County is a whole different jail.
Aren't they single cell where he's at right now too?
I'm not sure.
They're gonna have.
I've never been in Osceola.
Oh yeah, he'll be in protective custody.
They'll have to put him in protective custody anywhere he goes.
Listen, protective custody is only as good as the guard that's there with you.
Well, he wouldn't even go to court knowing that he'd be seen by other inmates. That was the thing. He skipped multiple dates because of that. Because he knows they're going to destroy him.
I mean, they got TV. They already know who he is.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter. He avoided it at all every time. So,
well, because as soon as they get him in a cage, whether they're shackled and locked or not,
Mm-hmm.
They still have their heads.
They just got to keep him alive to get through his trial. That's what they're trying to do. They know what's going to happen to him. They have to know what's going to happen to him, especially considering how much he's got against him.
So, out of curiosity, how many guards do they bring in with him? There's a reason I'm asking this question. How many guards escort him into court?
He didn't even come to court.
He
The one.
hasn't been.
No, he hasn't been
There was
to
only
court.
one time, and he didn't go.
They showed him. No, there was twice. The second time he didn't go either because that was
Yeah.
the secondary. The first time was the arraignment. Second time was his initial first to court appearance. But what they showed him being led out doing that. They call it the perp walk thing.
Right.
I'm gonna say he had 6 or 7, maybe eight officers in line with him.
Okay. Now, how many did the case you were talking to us the other day about have going to regular court?
12 or more. Richard Allen, yeah.
I just wanted to point that out. Sorry, cross casing.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I kind of thought that's where you were going.
Yep.
Excuse me. All right, moving on. Wipe your dry eye again.
But now we're going on 24 hours and still nothing. Just conflicting reports here and there. People say they see this or that. None of it's conclusive and none of it's helpful. We just want our baby girl back.
Tom, any questions? No, I'm good. Thank you. Just get you to hold up there for me.
Oh, I hope we're almost done and moving to another case.
All right, so yeah, I heard all of it.
Shit, my bad, guys.
13-year-old Maddie Soto has been missing since Monday morning.
I was trying to show the one part. Oh, there it is. They didn't show it in that last interview. He walks in the room behind her.
Babe, you shouldn't.
And goes and sits down, and like her whole demeanor.
My bad. I thought I was muted, y'all. That's my bad.
See what I caused? But everybody thinks a hot mic moment on doggos tonight.
I guess that's the thing to do now. Hey, Hayden, kiss my ass. All right. Oh, sorry, guys. Did you hear me?
Oh Lord. No comment. Damn, y'all are pretty good. I gotta give y'all fucking credit. Oh man, I don't mean this.
Okay, so maybe a dumb question, but what was the situation with the bio dad? The biological father's name is Tyler Wallace. I don't know. I don't understand. I guess there was a relationship that was short, like different things back and forth. And it had been a minute, I guess. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't get to read deep into him. I did have some of the info on it, but
he lived out of state. So
he
spent time with Maddie when he could. I mean, when you live out of state. So he spent time with, they had a great relationship. And she had a great relationship with her stepmom. And him and her stepmom have been at all the vigils. They were at the last vigil that was at the memorial too.
I couldn't imagine what you put yourself through as a father. Oh fuck. Shit.
Oh, I know there's a lot of guilt, I'm sure. Why didn't I have her? Why didn't I get her? Why didn't I know?
Why didn't she tell me? Yeah, things like that.
That's where I was kind of going, like, what? I mean, if they had such a good relationship, why didn't she?
Yeah, but
say
that's
something?
not. She could be. There's gonna be a trauma bond there that would keep her from talking.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she was scared. I mean, and this is my opinion, but just being a girl myself, I think she was afraid if she told her dad what her dad would do to Steven, and then she would lose her dad or Stefan, whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah,
And
that's probably it.
I understand, and I hear you guys saying that, but there's also a part of me that goes, so you tell a friend at school?
Didn't she try to tell a friend?
That's what the theory is behind it.
Yeah. But sometimes your friends to you are closer than your family. If everything at home is ripping you apart, then you would look exteriorly for that comfort or not comfort, confidence. What's the word I'm
I
trying to
get
say?
that, but it's like at the same time, you really never know if that person is going to tell someone, and you know what I mean?
Right, but
Yeah.
your 13-year-old mind's not thinking like that. I understand exactly what you're saying, right? But do you think a 13-year-old thinks like that?
Okay, my 13-year-old mind would have thought like that. So I mean,
Yeah, but you're a little bit more schooled in, life.
that hard knock education.
That's basically what I was trying to say without saying it. And can I ask you a question, Dago? Because I think that maybe taking a breath for a second from this would be awesome. Can I ask a question?
I gathered that from your comment. Sure.
Do y'all remember the case of Matthew Winkler in 2006 in Nashville?
I don't. Sorry.
Okay, so the reason I'm saying this is just you can come back to this later, but Mary Winkler was married to Matthew Winkler. Matthew Winkler was a Church of Christ preacher in Bellevue in Nashville. And she shot him while he was laying in bed with a 12-gauge shotgun on March 22nd, I believe. Now, here's the reason. She was convicted of voluntary manslaughter and only got 150 days in jail and 60 days, I think, in a mental facility. But here's the reason why she got off. This is the reason she got off, because he was forcing her to do a lot of the same things that, what was her name, Maya, I think, the young lady out of South Carolina?
Micah.
Micah, that Micah's husband is accused of having her do. But instead of Mary taking her own life, she shot him while he was in bed.
I'll be right
And
back, Mama Bear.
She ended up getting acquitted of first-degree murder, second-degree, whatever. She ended up getting I think it was involuntary manslaughter. My point to this is more to my people out here that may be having some type of something in their life where someone's hurting you, and I mean hurting you, right? Understand that defending yourself, a jury will often see the truth if it's really the truth. If you've got to go to any extent necessary to defend yourself, I'll be the first one to tell you, please do what you've got to do to get yourself safe, even if it includes whatever that is, right? Because that's a good case of where if what Micah was saying is 100% true, and I believe that the things happened to her, as she chose to take that SOB out as opposed to herself, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, please understand that if you think, oh, I'm gonna, they'll send me to prison. Roll those dice, because it's a different time now. You don't have to put up with that shit.
Yep.
And that's why you find yourself an asshole to marry, because he'll always stand up for you.
There you go. You taking a shit?
Stop it.
Damn. But it's a crazy case. If y'all ever want to hear a fucking wild case, go look that one up. It was having her do all kinds of things and dress up in all kinds of ways against her faith and do things with other people. And
Did you say Church of Christ?
yes, ma'am.
Isn't that the church in the Idaho case?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
I can tell you more
I
about the
thought
Church
that
of
was
Christ.
called the Christ Church.
So Christ
yeah.
Church Christ Church is an offset of the Church of Christ. So is Seventh-day Advocates. The Church of Christ was an original formed church that is non-denominational but fully denominational. And there is no direct order of operation, yet there is definitely an order of operation. The best thing that I can describe the Church of Christ to is one step in way of living the Mennonites, right? In the way that they look at things. But so, for example, like women aren't to speak in church. They have no leadership positions.
Right.
You are to submit to your husband, and that's held with a heavy iron fist. I don't care what anybody says. It's the truth, and most Church of Christ members will never admit it, right? Scientology and Church of Christ are exactly the same, minus Zulu, right? They're the same fundamental operations. Control your mind, control your life. And I'm speaking from definite firsthand experience.
Oh, that just gave me goosebumps.
Backpack, Mama Bear.
Okay.
Keep talking. Sorry.
Yeah, just my point behind it is when you're starting to look at these religious, because we're starting to have several cases that have religious elements to it, right? You have to understand that these individuals in no way, shape, or form think like you or me, right? Our lives are driven by family, husbands, wives, partners, whatever it might be, right? Your children. That's what our lives, and then with that, we may have a faith that accompanies it. These individuals don't have anything that accompany anything but their faith. And everything under their faith is opposition to that. And when you talk about several of the ones that are in the news right now, they believe that if you die, then that is your remission for your sin. So there's some really interesting dynamics, especially with like Christ Church, Church of Christ, Churches of Christ. Then you've got Seventh-day Advocates that are a subsection of the original Church of Christ. It's insane. And there's an inner organization the same way there is in the Catholic Church, but it's not recognized, spoke about, or talked about. And until you become a deacon in the church, you'll never know about what the elders truly do or what the preacher does. It's insane.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So per your request, just to jump forward a little bit into something a little bit different, give everybody a break from all this crazy crap.
Sorry.
It's okay. As everybody knew, we talked about SF Investigates heading to Nashville. Well, he's there. He said he's in Nashville. He's there for the Riley Strain case. Okay, so they're looking into some other things, obviously. And he states in this post, I guess you say, I'm here for my clients, the family of Riley Strain, although I did work on some updated search maps while on the plane for Sebastian's case based on some intelligence I received, and we'll put those out in an hour or two.
I thought he put those out yesterday.
I think these were from yesterday, yeah. Yes, can't get into detail, but first running river current tests to determine likely areas. Okay, so that was with that. Now, I just wanted to show that for now. And then, hold on. Sorry. Moving upward. There it is. Damn it. Everybody knows we hit on Riley's case a little bit yesterday. That there's a lawsuit or lawsuits coming, from my understanding, possibly towards oh shit, where's it at? There it is. Fraternity, thank you. For whatever reasons and whatever else they plan on doing. But where is this newest? Oh, did he not put it up? Hold on. Where is it at?
I wonder which attorney at Morgan & Morgan is handling it. I'd really love to know that. Well, because Morgan & Morgan is, if you're from Nashville or if you're from Tennessee, you know Morgan & Morgan. And they're a massive a law firm, but so what they do is they say you have your own law firm, they'll come buy you out, right? But you keep working there. So now you're working under them. And they have these massive call centers, and they do these big commercials and billboards and shit all over Tennessee. But they have a board. So Morgan & Morgan has a board of attorneys. And when you get to this type of level, your attorney comes from the board. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder, and I think there's only like 6 on there. So I wonder who got it.
Wow. So this is from 3 hours ago. I just received notice that Kayla Montgomery has been paroled. Wow. 3 hours ago. The Montgomery case. Shit.
Oh, I was like, what? Kayla, what?
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's crazy. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Anyway.
No.
I am in Nashville investigating strain. His family has chosen. This is 18 hours ago. Conduct an investigation. So this is what this is his family is running their own investigation. They brought Steve in to do it, which is a good choice. If there's anything, go ahead.
I would love to know what his opinion on
I would too.
boy.
I
Oh
truly
boy
would too.
is.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, I think that's partly why he backed out when he did, but now he's back. Well, he's back for this though. The thing is if there's something to find, this is just purely my opinion. Not a lot of people won't agree with me. That's fine. If there's something to find in Riley's case, he's gonna find it. That's just my opinion. I truly believe he will. So, chosen to conduct an interview to understand the circumstances as best as possible. If you witnessed Riley on March 8th or have any helpful information, please contact me at tipssearchinvestigations.org. You can remain anonymous. I will be here for a week or more, and I'm happy to meet in person if you prefer. So he's out there looking for clues. Clues. I don't have, as he stated, he's put new maps together in Sebastian's case while he was on the plane. So I have a feeling he's going to do his own little investigation as well. So we'll see.
I wonder why Seth wouldn't get him as the investigator.
He wouldn't work for Seth. I'll just say that. That's just me knowing. Well, I don't know Steve per se, but I've followed him and I've watched him, and I know he won't.
Do you think he would work for Chris and Katie?
Maybe. They've been quiet. They haven't really, I mean, not quiet per se, but they haven't gone out repeatedly saying certain things, and they haven't come out other than when Chris has blown up at a couple different interviews. But he might. I don't know. He might work for either one. Who knows? If he thinks he's going to help Sebastian by doing it, he might. But then again, he backed away from that case on Twitter. Had nothing to do with it after that. So who knows? You know, I can't really speak for him. I hate to do that too, because I'm probably wrong, to be honest with you. But
unless he's the secret new PI.
I highly doubt that he is with everything that's gone on. I can't see him putting himself. I can't see him doing that.
That Seth alluded to the other day.
Well, I still haven't heard the whole thing, so I didn't know.
Y'all act like there hasn't been stranger shit that's happened in this whole case.
Oh, that's true too. I understand exactly what you're saying with that. Sorry, let me bring that down.
I just don't see it. I'm with Diego on this one.
Oh, I'm sure he would, and I just, was wondering because I wonder if Katie and Chris think that they might need him. Maybe they don't think they need one. Maybe they think the police are doing what they need to. You know what I mean? What do you think, Mom?
Just knowing Steve for the years that I've known him, and I'm not speaking for him, this is purely my opinion. Steve's not going to go anywhere near that case. He will help with what he's been doing. He actually put out mapping and all kinds of helpful information on Twitter, but I don't think he would get involved in any way, like intimately in that case as far as anything to be on one side or the other. I don't see Steve doing that. Steve was working with 3 families in Tennessee. Well, Riley's family's not in Tennessee, but 3 cases in Tennessee that I know of right now. And he tried in the beginning to put out a lot of really good information and helpful information, and then all the drama and the back and forth and the dragging the parents through the mud and all that craziness. Steve's not about that.
That's why he walked away in the first place, wasn't it, Mom? Because of the drama?
Steve will not put up with that. He will not be a part of it. He's deals with enough from whatever the hell they call her, BHB. I almost called her what they call her normally, but that's not very family friendly. But he's dealt with enough from her, and trying to say that he didn't have credentials and all that other crap with her that he's not gonna. I mean, and I know Steve. Like, I've worked with Steve a lot in the background on different things, and have been on Twitter Spaces with him and talked to him on the phone, and so just from my opinion and knowing Steve, he's not going to go anywhere near it on a in-depth level, because he does live on the other side of the United States. So he traveled there. And at first, he wasn't the PI on Riley's case. He was just helping on Twitter with anything that he could be resourceful and help with.
Right.
And then, me and him communicating back and forth. And then, of course, I raised my kids there. So my son went down there and we got information gathered and sent him information in the background. And then lo and behold, got a message one day that he was working with the family. And I was so thankful that, that he took on Riley's case, because Steve is a force to be reckoned with. And he's in it for the good fight. And if you are on Twitter and you read any of his posts, he's not a fan of Tony. So
No,
he's not
he's
going
not.
No.
He's not going to get any of
fan
that.
at all.
That's a huge understatement. Yeah, he don't
Jerry,
like
Jerry.
Because I saw that post he made the other night on Twitter, and he's not a fan at all.
not even remotely. So I'll give you guys this on that real quick, a little bit more detail with what the reasoning behind, or what the deal is with Riley's case, just for the update for that, and why Steve probably was brought back down here. Down there. I'm not there. Anyway.
Has completed the toxicology report on Riley's strain, but it's not clear when that report will be released. The University of Missouri student went missing back in March after he got kicked out of a Broadway bar. His body was found 2 weeks later, 8 miles down the Cumberland River. The Tennessee Alcoholic Beverage Commission is still investigating how many drinks Riley was served on the night he disappeared. And we're also learning tonight Riley Strain's family has hired a Nashville law firm, Morgan & Morgan. In a statement, the law firm says, quote, Morgan & Morgan has been retained by the family of Riley Strain to find answers and obtain justice for their son's tragic and untimely death. The law firm also says they're in the early stages of their investigation, and the family asked to respect their privacy.
So was it Morgan & Morgan that brought Steve in, I wonder? Or is it the family themselves brought him in and they're dealing with the attorney too?
Steve's been on Riley's case for a while.
Right, but he left, and I just wondered if he came back because of the attorney. You know what I meant? That was
He didn't leave. He left Twitter.
We said there was no evidence.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
He left Twitter because he was getting so frustrated. And it was like, I mean, just knowing Steve, it was getting to him. And he was kind of coming out of character a little bit. And that's not like Steve, because Steve is very professional and very straightforward and very fact-based. And was putting up with a whole lot of trolling on Twitter, which we all do. If you know,
that's why I don't go there anymore.
Right. If you're like me and you stay on Twitter, like you'll see me more on Twitter than I am on YouTube. I put up with a lot of trolls. I went through a 4-hour pissing match the other day with a troll.
Mm-hmm. I stay the hell away from there for that reason. But hey.
Oh, that makes me want to get one.
You should get Twitter, Clue. You would love it.
Oh my God.
You should. It's fun.
I love Twitter.
I have it. I have a Twitter.
You
I
should
just
get
don't know
on
how to work it.
You would be, we'd never see you again. You'd be locked into it.
I mean, and you never know what you're going to see on Twitter. And if you want breaking news first, you're going to see it on Twitter first. That's where it's going to break first.
Absolutely.
It's going to break on Twitter first, and then you're going to see people screenshot it and put it on Facebook. But you want the good deets? Twitter's the place to be.
Yeah, that's where you get all the early stuff for sure.
You just got to have thick skin, because they will come for you.
Oh,
big time. And you got to watch what you say. As
I
much
don't
as you
mind
love Mr. Elon, he will knock you out of there real quick too.
I'm real careful what I say.
He'll bounce you out of there. I know people that have had like 35 different Twitter accounts because they keep getting bounced.
Oh my God. Imagine wanting to be on a social media so bad that you make 35 accounts.
Mm-hmm.
I could not even come up with 35 screen names.
Hell, there's some people in the chat that have 35 fake profiles. Where do you?
That's
Well,
true
you know
too.
what's crazy is you guys say that he'll bounce you really fast. Everybody, if you don't watch me, that's cool. But I'm just gonna let you know right now, I am not PG. I behave over here because I am a lady. I can do that. But I've never had a video of mine taken down off of Twitter, and I double stream onto Twitter.
What about TikTok?
They sure pulled it off TikTok.
The only thing about Twitter is mainly you can't openly bully somebody, so you can't like openly like threaten like bodily harm or something like that. That'll get you
Right.
taken down quick. And like they have the community notes, so you have this group of people that are part of the community notes team. I got an invitation, but I'm not doing that. I got too much going on in my life to do community notes. And they like go in and like if you post something, then it gets tagged community notes, and then you have somebody that goes in and fact checks it, and then you get a fact check community note below your post, or they'll snatch it down.
The one thing about Twitter that I don't understand is like you can show almost pretty much what you want on there, but you can't say certain things to specific things to people, which is a little crazy to me. The way that they regulate that, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, as
I've
long as
seen
it's a
some-
video, you have to be really careful about like what you comment under the video, but you can put
Yes.
put anything you want on there. Like I put the guy in the Bass Pro Shop that took the swim in the tank. You know what I mean? That was on
Mhm.
Twitter. I put it on my channel, and I got freaking
Poor Molly.
snatched by YouTube.
Molly has been permanently forever and ever banned from Twitter.
I thought it was somebody in here that had a lifetime ban in Twitter. Sorry,
That would
Molly.
be our little Miss Molly.
Our little Miss Molly. Good golly, Miss Molly.
What did she do?
Mm.
Did you make Elon mad?
And how can they permanently ban you if you can just make a fake account?
She threatened to smack the look off of somebody's face or something. I can't remember exactly, but
Yeah, she's threatened.
Maybe
She's
it
always
was a
been
good
very
look.
upfront and out there.
Maybe it was a bad look that they had on their face, and she thought that she could do them a favor, a nice gesture by changing the look.
Molly's one of them people that if she has a passionate belief in something, you ain't gonna change her mind, and you're not gonna make her feel any different about it, and she will make sure that you know that. So that's how she is on Twitter.
I'm now representing Molly, and I'm going to need y'all to direct all your comments, questions, and concerns to our attorney's office. Thank you.
Yeah, and don't make her mad because she's like, she's just this little thing, but when she comes at you, it's like a flaming ball of fire. So
she's a redhead. Okay.
Hey,
hold
on a second. Terry, I saw your question in chat. Wasn't it in this chat that we heard that majority of the cameras on the businesses where Riley was are only empty because they fired no. The video surveillance cameras in the businesses, those cameras downtown in those businesses, they're up and running because there's a lot of crime down there. Downtown Nashville is a dangerous place.
So what she's referring to, I believe, is the conversation we had the other day, and the answer is yes. What she's referring to is all of the signs that you see on Gay Street, First Avenue, some places throughout downtown, where it says under 24-hour video surveillance.
Oh,
it's because it was, and about, I think it was 2 months or so before this incident, Metro voted to stop funding that program or paying for that service. So they had just come in. Yeah, they had just come in and taken down all those cameras, but they're not private business cameras. But it did affect what's known as the security loop there, which is basically all of the so there's Metro has a program where businesses can participate and upload their surveillance. Excuse me.
Okay.
Did he kill his dog? I mean, hurt his
I
dog?
don't know what he did, but
No, I didn't. I was just putting them out of my office.
Oh, okay.
But So the businesses can be a part of Metro Nashville Police's program where they can actually look at your surveillance video at any time live, right?
Right.
And so that's how they got the video. The majority of the videos they got, they didn't have. It's not that they had to necessarily go and get them. They're all part of this, group of camera systems.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So it's just the ones that say you're under 24-hour surveillance when you're really not.
Correct, because they never took the signs down. And if you go look in the videos, the Metro boxes, the camera boxes, that held the components, are still there, but the actual cameras are not. You can follow the piping for the wire all the way up to it, but the camera's not there.
Oh, okay. All right. So those aren't there, but the cameras in the businesses are still there, like
Yes.
the
Well, I
bars
mean,
and stuff.
you've got every single one of them. Absolutely every single bar, store, business,
Yeah.
even your businesses that are inside of those buildings have them at the doorway as you go in. Like there's so many cameras in downtown Nashville.
Yep. Speaking of the cameras, I don't know if any of you guys saw this a while back, but I thought this was somewhat interesting as well.
But there is video that shows Riley Strain walking in other places. Video.
And the reason why I thought this was interesting is because of the scenario and other things that came to light afterwards.
That has not been released to the public. Riley's family told us about it last night on this show. Police have shown it to them, but they are not releasing it to us. And we asked why they're not sharing it publicly, and they said that it's very poor quality, doesn't prove anything other than Riley was around the bridges where his phone pinged for the last time. I beg to differ because we got a much better description from a friend of Riley's family, Chris Dingham, who told us that it was captured by a surveillance camera high above the Woodland Street Bridge. And the timestamp on it is 9:57 p.m., which makes it the last of several videos to document Riley Strain's movements. The last, like that's it. It shows Riley walking under the Woodland Bridge and then stopping at that lamppost right there. And he stops for about 6 to 7 seconds. And this is where it gets important. He's seen doing something on his phone. And then he continues northward towards the second bridge close by. That's the James Robertson Parkway Bridge. And the last time he's seen on camera is when he passes this yellow sign just before he reaches that James Robertson Bridge. And he's not been seen or heard from since. The part about him being on his phone is sort of fascinating because of a brand new theory that is.
I'm sorry?
Is that the one where he was talking to the cop?
Yeah, it's the same body cam. That's the body cam. I mean,
and that's what I said.
There may be another angle of it for the way she's describing it, but the body cam footage from that police officer is in the exact same location.
Right, and the last time he's seen is by that yellow sign.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to tell y'all what fiance said is for real and should be considered, in my opinion. There's a lot of things right there at that moment that kind of stick out to me. Number one, when the cop, you can hear Riley walking towards him, right? After he speaks to the cop, those footsteps disappear. You no longer hear him walking. Then when the cop turns around, he's not there. You should see Riley almost to the bridge, or at least at the bridge, and he is not there when that cop turns around.
Did he take off running? Did he get into the grass?
That's what I really believe. He may have gotten into that grass, maybe thinking the cop might get me for being drunk, and he might have fallen right there.
Yeah, because there's a section right there with no guardrails.
Right. He could have walked literally right off the edge right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and if he's conscious enough to to assess that situation, I would have a hard time believing he was drugged. I could see him
agree with that.
That I do agree with.
Being intoxicated, and I mean, honestly, his interaction with the officer makes me have a really hard time believing he was drugged anyway, because
Yeah,
he
because
acknowledges the officer. I mean, he's completely aware of what's going on. He may
Almost
not,
like he was acting sober.
right.
like he was trying to force himself to
Yeah.
act sober, you know what I
He
mean?
didn't sound messed up when when the officer asked him how he was doing.
Well,
I'm good, sir. How are you? I mean, he sounded pretty clear-headed there. Yeah, I agree.
and I mean, that's the majority of that walk is uphill from where he was at. And, you know, if you took one too many, one too fast, by the time you walk that far uphill, you probably sobered up a little bit.
And
Yeah.
there's no guardrail past a certain point there, and he definitely could have stepped off.
There's not a guardrail right there where he was at talking to that cop.
Nope.
Is there a lot of street lights around that to light that up real good?
Yeah, it was pretty lit up. At
Okay.
least on the video, the body cam video, it was pretty lit up.
Because I was gonna say if it was so dark that he didn't see where the drop off could have been, that maybe that.
I have to disagree. There are parts of that street that are well lit, and then there are parts of that street that are extremely dark. And normally, the only place that is well lit is up to the first bridge. Underneath the bridge, there's lights, but once you get past that, those two lights there are normally out, and it's because the homeless people will knock them out so that they can not have light over where they're at.
Right, but there's body cam footage, and I'm telling you, it was bright.
Well, maybe they have fixed it.
Like those lights were on.
But
I personally think that the fraternity is 100% involved.
if he might have been still a little buzzed.
Right.
If we take that theory into effect, he might have still been a little buzzed. So even if it was well lit, his judgment could have been just a little off.
But you wouldn't have heard him yell on that body cam. It wouldn't have got the cops' attention as he was falling. Come on,
Maybe
that was one of my questions.
He might not have thought it was that far down.
I mean, when you hit the maybe I don't know. You might be right. I would think if I was falling, I would scream. I don't know.
Yep. All right. Let me play this a little bit here, and I'm gonna open the phone line up for Salty to call back in again. So here we go.
Circulating. People online have noticed that it has to do with the name of his hotel. When he spoke with his friends on the phone after leaving the bar on Broadway, he told them that he was headed back to his hotel, the Tempo by Hilton. Remember that, the Tempo.
Night, Mama Bear.
Is a 12-minute walk from Luke Bryant's bar, where Riley was standing after being kicked out. But it is a 12-minute walk west. You'd have to turn left out of the bar, down Broadway. See Luke's on the bottom there? Turn left down Broadway, 12 minutes, you're home. But for some reason, he took the red path up 3rd Ave. He walked straight north. Then he turned right on Church. And then he turned left along the river. Don't forget, he was visiting from Missouri, so he didn't know his way around. So there is a pretty good chance that he tried to follow a map on his phone.
That's not right. You wouldn't have taken a left out of the bar. You would have gone from that corner on 3rd Avenue and gone straight up, and it would have run you where you would have turned left and then turned left, and you would have been right there at his hotel. You wouldn't have gone up Broadway to the left.
Okay.
Am I right about that?
I don't know.
They took from. Didn't they take him out the backside?
No, he came out the front.
Okay, because there was a rumor they took him out the backside.
What were you gonna say, Mom?
When you come out Broadway, like I know my hands, I talk with my hands, guys. So when you come out Broadway, you're right there at the riverfront. And think about it, where that light is. Right, you got Nashville down on the right-hand side.
Yes, ma'am.
Further down that way. You come out, you take a left, you go up the big hill.
Yeah.
Go up the big hill, and it takes you right. If you go around the curve, it takes you on the first bridge.
Correct.
But you go under it, and it turns into Gay Street.
Right.
So it would have been a left.
He was down on Gay Street, wasn't he?
No, yeah, technically it's Gay Street. But if we're looking at, You would have, if you'd have taken a left, it would have put you up the hill going toward towards the Predators. Or towards what's that? They've changed the name so many times. What's the name of the venue right there?
Gaylord?
Bridgestone?
Bridgestone. Yeah, that would have been if you take a left, that's going towards Bridgestone.
Where the hell is Luke Bryan's?
Luke Bryan's is on the corner of 3rd Avenue and Broadway on the right-hand side if you're coming down the hill of Broadway.
Okay, so yeah, that would have
come out of
taken.
the bar.
He,
You're gonna take
he
a
would have
right.
come out of the no, he would have come out of the come out of the bar, and what the entrance is right there at the corner. So you would have come out of the bar and gone straight up 3rd, all the way up past Church Street. You'd have gone up to where the Capitol Boulevard area is, taken a left and taken an immediate left on that block right there, and there's the hotel. You would have never gone left up Broadway. That's completely wrong.
Yeah, he wouldn't have gone. He would have had to go across. He would have had to go. He would have needed to go across Broadway.
Up 3rd, and then he would have never went. So where he messed up, is when he turned that right, going down Church Street. It put him down under the bridge. He thought he was going to go up where, you know what I'm saying? Because if you don't even, when you're driving down there, if you don't know what you're doing, you'll end up either over by the stadium, going over the bridge, or you'll end up over by the jail and the old courthouse.
Yep, exactly.
Right. So what he did is when he got to that light of Gay, 1st Avenue, Gay, and
Yeah, I see it now.
Church, he kept going over where that camera shows him going over the street before he goes up walking past the cop. That's putting him underneath. Had he never taken that right on Church, like they're saying, had he never taken that right and kept going straight up 3rd, he would have hit his hotel. But when he took that right on Church Street, that pushed him straight underneath where he needed to go. And that anybody, I say this all the time, you do not park on Gay Street if you're going back to your car after dark. And every local will tell you that you park on the other side of Broadway, right? Because that's where the police roam and they stay the hell out from underneath there because that's where all the homeless people are. I would never park on Gay Street if I was going to be downtown Nashville at night. Never.
No. Definitely not.
Well, your first
And what shows the proof of that is the break into the car. That shows the proof of how bad that street is.
Yes, they're saying Gay Street, Tomboy. That's the name of the road. Right there.
It's actually the intersection of Gay Street and Church Street.
Salty says he stumbled down and rolled into the water. I don't think he screamed. I consider it a possible head injury, and I think the attorneys will go after the bars. That's what my thought might be too.
I really think that's what happened.
I think that's what happened too.
It makes some sense. I just struggle, like I said the other day, with the pants and the weirdness with the credit card, the wallet, and stuff. That's the stuff that throws me off. Really, everything else makes sense, but I've never been there, and I've never seen how that river runs to get a feel for how everything is down there. So I don't know.
It runs
Dude,
fast
I woke
and
up in a
hard.
field before too. Don't feel bad.
What'd you say, Kimber?
Doodle said she woke up in a cornfield as a teen when she got drunk. I said I woke up in a field too, drunk. Was younger.
It is a very fast running, extremely packed with undercurrents and undertows. I learned how to water ski in the Cumberland River, and I learned how to swim in the Cumberland River, and not only in the Cumberland River, but right off about 2.5, 3 miles down from where they found him. And this is what I told you I was trying to tell before. That bend on the Cumberland River, the bend where his body was recovered on the other side, on the opposite bank. What you have to understand about how that part of the river works is if you're on the far side of the river, when you hit that corner right there, it shoots you to the complete other side of the river, right? It's about how the water meets that turn. There's something about how it is, and it's a real rough area right there under the water. And you'll know this because when you're driving your boat, it will literally push your boat over. And if you've got a skier on it, say they're learning off the side, the support brace off the side, you have to stop and go past that area before you can keep going because it'll take you under. So if he was on the far side of the river, right, it makes sense that it would have shot him over on that curve of the river right there, right to where they dock the barges at. And if you look in the history of that area, those barge guys find about 2 to 4 bodies every summer. So they're used to finding them. And it's because of the way the river will shoot it over into that little inlet area and then up underneath the boats or the buoys.
Doesn't that river run like 8 feet per second or something?
It's very, very, very fast.
Yeah.
But when I
And you
tell
gotta
you,
think
it's not even about on top. It's not even about on top. It's the suction that it causes under, and then you get trapped in that pocket, and it washes you. It's like a washing machine, and that's probably where he was before he popped up from unfortunate gases.
So even if you're in a John boat, like say you're in a 13-foot John boat, and you get near a barge, you can start feeling your boat get pulled to that barge, and they will snatch you under.
Oh yes.
A barge will snatch you under because not only does the river have undertow, but those barges have undertow.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what could have happened too. That he could have got pulled up under a barge as they came through through downtown Nashville, and he had been stuck up underneath there for a while, because that would make sense. In any other case, you got to understand. Normally, it's like 8 or 10 miles in a day. 12 miles in a day it'll go, right? Sometimes further than that. So for him to have only gone 8 total miles in 14 days. That tells me he was in one place for quite some time.
He got stuck up under that barge.
Yep. And the barge didn't move.
Yeah, because people that weren't aware how fast that river moved were wondering how he got 8 miles down the river. I'm like,
that's
because
nothing.
It's a very narrow river and it moves very fast.
Yeah, very true.
The Cumberland and the Ohio are two of the meanest rivers in that area. And the Cumberland runs into my hometown from Tennessee. I'm from Paducah. The Cumberland runs straight into my hometown up by Smithland, and then it splits off and turns into the Ohio. And that
you have to almost experience it.
It is scary on that river in a small boat because you feel it.
Here's the crazy thing. You can rent paddle boards down there now. You can rent all of that to go into the water. And when they started doing that, probably back in 2015, 2014, I thought they were absolutely insane. And even now, I think they're insane. And we used to have those duck boats, but we had a real bad duck boat accident down there.
Well, Truth, did you go to the Flutog when they had the Flutog?
The Flutog?
Yeah, the Red Bull Flutog.
Yeah. No, I did not go to that. No.
Oh, we stood on the Woodland Street Bridge and watched it.
What the hell is what the hell is a Pluto?
Oh,
it's where
it's the best thing ever.
Doggo, you have not
they try to make things that fly.
So UT did this huge banjo, and they run off of like a giant, oh hell, what do you call it? The board you jump off of in a pool.
Oh, diving board.
Yeah, like a diving board. It was huge, and they built these. They were Flutogs, flying. I don't know, remember what the hell it means, but it's some flying object thing, and they build them, and it's like a hang glider, and they were shooting off into the river.
Yeah.
I want to do that so bad.
Yeah, but
Dude, it was really cool.
They had like a lot of safety stuff down there for that, right?
Oh yeah. There were boats everywhere, and they had recovery people down there, and there was civilians too that had boats lined up on the other side.
If you ever want to see how fast the water runs, I'm sure you could probably find it on YouTube. They do a duck drop every year. That it's like a duck race or whatever, and you buy these ducks. I forget what, maybe Special Olympics they do it for now. And then the winning duck gets some type of 50-50 prize. You know what I mean? And they'll dump thousands of these ducks off of the pedestrian street bridge. And there's video of it. You can see just how fast they move. Like, it is incredibly fast.
All right. Interesting.
Gotta show a video of this, Dago. Like, you have to find a video.
Hold on. Yeah, this will have to be the last thing because I got to bring her down for today. What is it? How do you spell this thing? Or what am I looking up again?
Cumberland River Duck Race.
Oh, I was going to look at the Red Bull thing.
Oh, yeah, Red Bull.
Hold on. Red Bull. How do you spell that?
SL. I don't remember how to spell it either.
What is it? How do you pronounce it? Flutog?
Flutog.
Flutog.
That's a new word for me. What the shit? Hold on. Let's see if that's it. Good God, that's not it either. Hold on.
Where's the baby? That's Chloe's best friend, in case anybody was wondering.
Wait, I think I found it.
Flug tag, flute tag.
Okay, maybe.
Hey, Cletus, you taking a shit?
No, he's in the bedroom working on something. A surprise or something for me.
Don't they? Look at those costumes. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt and let's imagine that it is a sausage wrapped in a waffle. There is one fundamental flaw here. It has no wings. Over they go!
Challenging friends, family and workmates to launch their homemade machines into the abyss, Red Bull Flugtag is, of course, a flying contest.
And it's flying and flying and flying and flying!
But it's also so much more, with teams being scored on their showmanship, creativity and flair for design.
Oh, dear me.
Over the years, some of these creations have left us amused, bemused, speechless and scratching our heads in amazement.
It didn't fly at all.
Here are 8 designs that, for one reason or another, really got our attention. The countdown starts in Milan with a team whose crude contraption certainly wouldn't make their mamas proud.
Okay then, so the crazy bunch of guys who make up Mama Kaka, Fabio B, Fabio S, Andrea, Franco, and the pilot is Gabrielle, but we'll wait to see whether Pooh can actually fly. This is one of the most bizarre ideas that we've ever seen in a Red Bull Flugtag, but we're about to find out whether it works. And don't forget, 9.6 at the moment is the mark that's been set. There they all are, look, in the makeshift nappies, strapped onto the front of Mama Kaka. Don't forget, the baby won't fly. They don't fly. There we go. Well, it's not too bad at all, is it? Not necessarily. Well, 11.5. Not necessarily sure whether that's genius or stupidity. It just seemed to be a fella being catapulted out of a strange craft. There's the 4 of them. On they go. That launches the pilot. Look, there he goes. He comes out like a cannon, head first, tucked up in the ball. There they go.
At 7, we're off to Portland, Oregon, to see a mind-boggling design that was simply out of this world.
So Rings of Fire are based around this plane, which you can build if you want to do one at home with a straw and paper, but don't ask me how. What I will say about this is as big as you can go. With regard to the dimensions, you can't go bigger. And they're getting a fair bit of speed, and then over they go, and Laura's going to stick with it. And she took it right down to the water, and that's one of the better ones that we've seen so far. 60 feet the furthest. Almost there, 54, but it looked the part. Targets here today. And they're about to launch this plane off the ramp here in Hong Kong. Let's see how it flies. It looks the part, and it flies pretty well as well. The water in the cockpit, look at the distance, 15 meters. Off the ramp, they got a good release, and you can see there the plane, look, went away from the launch vehicle underneath it.
Bert the Burk.
Picked up a bit of air
That had to really hurt his butt.
And went 15 meters. That's really good. But let's give it the benefit of the doubt, and let's imagine that it is a sausage wrapped in a waffle. Pulse a waffle. You would say in Norway, we go sausage in a waffle. He's covered in ketchup, covered in mustard. He's about to be covered in water as well. We'll see how far it goes. So there it is. Looks the part, doesn't it? So can they get some speed on the ramp and give themselves an opportunity, or might the ketchup and mustard weigh him down? Well, over they go. It's not too bad at all. They're pleased, and rightly so. They're going to beat 13 meters. On their 8th place, we're back in Milan for a surprising bad. Let's see about the distance. In the end, we hope they. And it's basically called Titanic Airlines, and we know what happened to the Titanic. There's water involved, and that sunk without trace. But they found it in the end. We hope they find this one a little bit quicker than it took them to find the Titanic all those years ago. So off we go. Then there is the ramp. Don't necessarily think there's a bright future for the lady on the front, but let's wait and see. So 9.6 is the target. There is the launch, and it's not too bad. Let's see about the distance.
This is so fun.
Yeah.
This looks, I mean, it looks fun. I just have never seen anything like this before. So the point to this is to get these things to fly a distance, right? Like
Yeah.
out of the water. Okay, I got you. Interesting. By the way, Molly sent me a photo proving that she was a redhead. So yes, you were right.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yes. Hold on. Let me check something else real quick. Now what is it? Yes, it is a redhead. She is a redhead. In this photo, at least. Good Lord. Oh no, there she is. There it is. There's the red hair, kinda. She's just a little thing though. So fireball. Well, that was interesting stuff, folks. Thanks for introducing. Now I have something fun to watch when I need to watch.
Well, it was a heavy lab, so that was something good to end the note on.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. Interesting. Always good to have some funny stuff. Anyway, thank you guys for today. I thought it was an interesting stream for sure. What did you say, Doodle? If I was drunk, I would so party with ketchup and mustard. I bet you would. I have no doubt in my mind, Doodle. No doubt whatsoever.
Then then Doodle would feel like mayonnaise. A lot of people in this mayonnaise. A lot of people. Okay,
I got it.
I get it. 100%.
Appreciate the support.
Homeboy says I own a redhead. I don't think I want to know what that means. You own a redhead?
Stepchild?
I don't know. That's scary there, Tomboy.
Her daughter has fire red hair.
But she doesn't own her.
Well, maybe.
Maybe she does. I'll shut up. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Maybe till she's an adult she does. That was funny, Tomboy. It was a good giggle. Yes. Yeah, we actually that would be something that we could pull up and do when we do one of our off the subject shows and just watch hours of these launches and see who has the best one. I'd do it. So anyway,
I keep trying to make fiance do the Red Bull Rapids with me, but
the what?
The Red Bull Rapids. You haven't seen that where they build their own like float and they go down the rapids.
Please tell me when y'all do that. I am so coming to that.
It's awesome, dude.
It's what?
I'm gonna make my own channel. I'm gonna make my own channel and YouTube it.
she's gonna be a grifter for your kayaking experience.
No, I'm not even gonna monetize it. I'm not monetizing. I'm gonna do that shit for free.
And it's not a kayak. You have to use all recyclable materials.
So basically all your exes tied together and just float down on them?
That would work.
You have an interesting mind, my friend.
No idea.
It looks like so much fun, though. I want to do it.
It does look interesting, I'll say that much. So
I want to go ice skating.
No, I don't. My back is already half broke, so I'm good.
I mean, I'm not going to. I'm smarter than that. My insurance is good, but I don't trust it that much.
It's like me saying I want to go skateboarding.
Sam said, "Can you take my ex too?"
I sent you a picture of my 10-pound. Oh God, dude, well, I'm scared to death.
One of the only times I've ever been skateboarding, I was actually rip sticking.
Oh, you're funny, Doodle. This is
You're
a 10-pound wiener.
You're too quiet. Go ahead.
One of the only times I've ever been skateboarding, I was actually using a ripstick. It was our daughter's. And I'm probably the only person to ever get injured skateboarding without ever hitting anything.
Oh, look at Doodle's 10-pound wiener.
I love your little wiener. My
I
wiener.
love your wiener, Doodle.
I can't follow that
up. Doodle, I'm sorry. Doodle, you're overcompensating. I'm going to need you to
Now
stop.
I want to touch your wiener.
Jesus.
Oh my God. You have to keep your wiener clean.
Oh my God, you
Keep
guys.
it clean because I won't touch a dirty wiener.
His name is Dick.
Oh, he's perfect. My wiener's name is Shirley.
Dick the wiener dog.
Dick the wiener dog.
That's
And
messed
Doodle
up. I
got
feel
a
like-
peck. Dick the wiener dog and Doodle's got a pecker toe.
Little Dicky doggy.
I feel like y'all filed those dogs.
Thank God we're all adults in here.
Wait, you're going to get an email.
I'm sorry?
I said, wait, you're going to get an email.
Oh, good God, I'm scared. As long as it ain't somebody's feet, I'm good.
You love feet, hush.
He does.
No, I love hands. I don't like feet.
I got big hands, Dago.
Oh, we might have to talk later.
I mean, I'll just give you the website.
Lord.
That's why I said
can't.
when that was a joke. By all means, that was a joke. When Mom said I talk
Damn,
with
I
my
feel
hands, I'm like, I thought I'm okay with hands. Just don't be throwing your feet across the screen.
Hold on, Dago. Are you saying that I'm not good enough? So you needed to clarify to everybody that, like, you were just joking? I'm offended.
You can be as offended as you want to be. No, you're not good enough. I like women's hands, not men's, my friend. No
Listen,
offense.
but listen, hear me out, okay?
What the hell is there to hear out?
Hear me out.
There ain't nothing to hear out at that point. We're done with that conversation. Where's the email?
Truth's upset he's not good enough.
Damn, just
Do you need a box of tissue now, Truth?
listen, a box. I need a pallet.
Okay, I'll go to Sam's this weekend.
Of course, always going to another guy's house.
My husband won't let me go to another. He doesn't let me date or go to another guy's house, which I don't want to.
No pineapple for you.
No pineapple for me. No pineapples.
I like pineapple. I like pineapples. Mm-hmm.
Why are your viewers going up at this point?
Because we're talking about pineapples.
They're getting excited. I'm leaving.
Didn't
They heard Dago was leaving, so all the trolls are coming in going, bye.
That's okay. Clue's going on. So
Clue already went on.
Going on what?
She's going on the couch to watch the TV. No, she'll sit and watch YouTube, if anything.
She has to moderate in an hour.
Oh yeah, you got an hour yet.
She's the queen of moderation.
Oh wow.
I might be there. I'll probably be able to be there for that since it's not so late. That'd be great.
So will she.
It's a spider crawling across the barefoot. Molly, what the hell's wrong with you? Don't send me stuff like that.
Truth, you got to come in there too. They might want to bring you up.
Yes.
I'll be there.
What's crawling across Molly?
No, she said it's a spider crawling across the barefoot. Nope.
Hell no.
Nope.
Whose live are y'all talking about?
Sarge.
Something that I was supposed to get an email for.
You know why I don't like going on Sarge's live? Y'all want to know the real reason?
Why?
That motherfucker thinks too much like I do.
That
and
yeah, I know.
Shit. And then you got Cletus over there that just says the most random shit at the most random time, and it's normally when I got a mouthful of soda or something like that, and then now I'm getting bitched at for spewing it everywhere.
Let's put all four of us up there.
Y'all are great. The four
Maybe
of y'all
you
are
should
great
learn-
together.
You should really learn to swallow better.
Yeah, you got to learn how to swallow.
You need to learn how to swallow.
Hey, listen, in the South, you holler and swallow.
That's
My
right.
butt still hasn't healed from the last time I watched Sarge. that was good, Doodle.
What'd she say?
She said my butt still hasn't healed from the last time I watched Sarge.
That's the same way I feel after my family reunion.
Because your ass hurts.
My ass hurts.
Coming in or going out, one or the other.
How long has Sarge has his channel?
A month, maybe.
Yeah, maybe a month, a little more.
How many strikes has he had against it?
None.
None. He has a great moderator.
That's awesome.
And I think when you're not monetized, you kind of have free range too, don't you?
Yeah, you can do that without the monetization thing for sure.
Yeah.
Talk about all
I
kinds
wonder
of
what
stuff
that would be like with all four of us on that panel talking about something. That'd be interesting.
When you're not monetized, you can say whatever you want.
Come find out, there you go.
You can pretty much play whatever you want and say whatever you want when you're not monetized. They don't bully you much unless you put up shorts like I do periodically and forget that it's YouTube.
Andy wanted me to show you guys her giant cock real quick.
I'd be worrying about some of y'all out here.
Oh, chickens.
That's a big one right there. Look at that giant cock right there.
That is a big cock.
Why is the white cock so much smaller?
No idea. There it is, Andy.
Maybe it's just the way the picture was taken. Angles, you know.
Chuck Norris. His name is Cluck Norris.
Cluck Norris.
Look out for him. He's coming at you, folks.
Y'all be clucking around too much.
Oh my God. Doodle and Andy and Molly.
Why did
Karen said size matters.
Oh.
Jake the Wiener Dog should meet Cluck Norris. Doodle. Molly Dolly Doodle.
Cluck Norris. Cluck around and find out.
Cluck around and find out.
That's the prettiest pecker I ever did see.
No, you ain't seen Doodle's toe.
Wow. You know, I hear them cobras are mean in Tennessee.
They are.
Your toe cannot look like an actual pecker. I'm just like, which toe? Wow.
You're about to see it. You're about to see it. There you go.
Oh, I don't see it. Hold on. I'm waiting for it to come on the TV.
That's hilarious.
What in the actual?
Hold on. Listen, you told me you weren't going to release that to anybody, and now you're pretending it's yours? Wow.
I just got to say, this is one of my other producers. This is what scares me.
Doodle, now I'm really attracted to your pecker toe.
Mm-hmm.
It's a grower, not a shower.
That's right.
A grower, not a shower.
Doodle, you owe me $9.99 for my membership now.
Oh my God. All right, folks. It's good to end with a laugh. That's good. That's good. That's good. Call me, Kimber. Doodle said, call me, Kimber.
I'll call you about that pecker toe. Don't charge me $19.95 for the damn phone call, though.
Glitter says, that's like no pecker I ever seen.
You just haven't
It's
seen
a whole
it.
new meaning to dip your toes. The first time she sent that to me, I was like, I can't remember what I was doing. I was either just woke up or something, and I was like, what the hell did you just send me?
Tomboy, what you want? Tomboy said,
National.
Dago, did you get my email?
Oh God.
oh Lord, help us all.
She was dropping off. That's all she was doing. I ain't gonna even answer her.
Oh.
I knew it already, so she didn't get me. It's all good. I'm surprised Truth ain't done it yet. It's coming though. It's okay. But anyway, Cluminati, Truth, and Mama. Mom. Sorry, Mama Bear is what I was trying to say. Kimber, thank you guys for joining me up here. It was a great show, as always. Appreciate you very much.
Well, hopefully we can do some true crime. Hopefully we can do a panel tomorrow and do some true crime.
Yep.
He is such
Thank you for having me up.
Oh, anytime, Mom. No problem. You're always welcome. It's an honor to have you here. I appreciate you very much.
You know, we're gonna have to put it together one night and have everybody come over and hang out on my front porch.
100%. If you guys keep dropping the link in here, I hope everybody has subscribed.
You know what, Dago? Dago.
I'm not answering you, Kimber, because I know what you're going to do.
No, I was going to tell you something.
Okay, tell me then.
You know that Truth guy?
Mm-hmm.
He's just...
She's too slow. She can't hit the button fast enough. See? Took you. I knew she was doing. Anyway. Ha ha. Funny. Bye-bye, Mom. Thank you very much, and we will see you soon. I appreciate you very much, and hopefully we can hang out on your porch soon. That would be awesome. Everybody else in the chat, I appreciate you very much. Now Sarge comes in here 5 hours later, and then you're going to bitch about the time I've been live, but you ain't been here the whole time? We'll see about that in an hour, sir, when I come to your place. Just kidding. Anyway, but I will be over there since I'm down early tonight. I can come hang out with you. That'll be awesome. It wouldn't. I knew that's what was going on, Kimber, that you were trying to hang it up and it wouldn't hang up. Either way. Everybody else, thank you. All the mods, Doodle, Molly, Brandy, everybody. I love you guys. I appreciate you very much, guys. Please don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change a thing about yourselves because you guys are the beautiful people. And I will see you all very soon. Hopefully, I'll see you guys here within an hour over at Sarge's place. So come on over. See you then. Much love to you all. Good night and God bless. Bye-bye, guys. Ugh.